Hey guys, welcome. Looks like we're live. Let me try and fix a few things here. Primarily the chat, but otherwise I think we're good to go. Right? I think so, yeah. Should be at least. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, mic looks okay. Let's see. Pop out chat. Yeah, so any of the commands are most likely not working. I will already warn you. Hi guys. Alright, well this is readable for me at least. Should show up on the stream too, I feel. Ah, yeah, it's a little delayed, but all good. Okay. Well. Yeah, this is me. You can maybe tell by my items what is roughly going on here. Maybe. I'm not gonna spoil too much though. Let's see if you guys can figure out a thing or two. Yeah, this is my character, level 61. I'm still a Scion, by the way. Like, I still have to ascend. But I have to ascend 3 times, I feel. So I'm gonna probably over-level a little bit. Oh, this is pretty loud. Right. How about this? And then just turn up the music a bit. Yeah, no, it's not the plant bomber. It is the Phantom bomber. Because I have, or I will have, some phantasms. So this is the build so far. Yo, another stream. Yeah, kind of another stream. It's just having a bit of fun. Oh, I don't need to go here. I just need the bathhouse. I don't think I've done that yet. It's been 2 days since I played. Yeah. So I'm mostly doing like the main character, doing a bunch of Alchin Go strategies, which I'm enjoying quite a bit. But this is somewhat of a side project. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, what can I say, really? I think you guys can roughly see what's going on, I guess. Right? The summon phantasms will make sense once I get my ascendancy. Before that, the summon phantasms really don't make a whole lot of sense. But they will be providing me with a lot of flat damage later on. And until that moment, it's just like spin the wind. This will probably kill me. I have very little defenses, I feel. It's a twink, right? So it's not like a 0 to hero. I found a separate name for it, but it is still. I still think it's sort of interesting to capture the journey, because apart from basically what I am doing right now, I have no real further plans. And from here on out, it's just gonna be experimenting and then keep pushing the build, I suppose, and just see what I can do. So yeah, that's what I'm so far looking at. Because the other build is kind of done. There's very little improvements that I can still make. I mean, I can farm for specters and whatnot, but I just didn't really feel like doing that, right? And I found a lot of like uniques and whatnot, and yeah. And now I'm doing this. Nice. First time catching you live. Love the viz. Good to see. Good to hear, Mr. Kiwi. Yeah, I was too lazy to put on the green screen, guys. To be perfectly honest. Oh, this might kill me. Yeah, no face. But yeah, you'll have to do with the icon. So even single target is actually not horrible. Like you generate all the little balls. It's cast when channeling, right? So I don't have to crit or anything. It's just cast when channeling, and I'm having a corpse walker boots equipped, so I'm generating corpses as I move around, right? And then I can use those corpses for volatile death cast when channeling. That's what you're currently seeing. And I mean, it's working. Which is, you know, that's fine. Yeah, I'm a Dutchie indeed. Let's enable a vitality again. Or what is it? The clarity again. Because I need mana. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah. So the plan is to complete the campaign, but well, I could actually complete the campaign and not be completely worthless in terms of resistances. But I think do the 3 labs before I complete the campaign, right? That is kind of the idea, I would say. And then yeah, we'll see. We'll see after that. So I'm not in a hurry at all. I'm really trying to sort of take my time to figure out the build and the skill, because I've never really used Volatile Dead before. I've never really used cast when channeling before. I don't know why people are hating on it. Like, I hear a lot of bad things with cast when channeling. I never see this used in builds, like at all. But it works. Maybe, you know, it probably doesn't compare to cast on crit, because you can crit way more often than you can channel, right? This is like a set timer, if that makes sense. By which I mean it's just on an interval. I think like 0.33 seconds currently or something. So effectively 3 times a second I trigger the spell, which in my case is Volatile Dead. But you know, after that the Volatile Deads, like, they just go their merry way, right? Like they're going all over the place. That's not a problem at all. So yeah, I mean, I'm actually already like kind of happy with this. I'm like, you know, it's working. It's more than I can say for some of my other attempts at a build. Plus, I think there are a lot of sort of interesting iterations that you can do. So I've been thinking of a few things. This is one. Cast when channeling Cyclone, right? So the links are currently... It's completely scuffed, right? Cyclone, cast when channeling, level 5, by the way. Volatile Dead, that's the skill. Conk Effect, for more area damage, as they do area damage. Summon Phantasm, because you want to get as many Phantasms out as you can. Because that will be your flat damage scaling. And then Control Destruction. Because one of the things that I realized is that quite a few support gems don't actually work on triggered skills. I realized. So I tried to use, for example, Spell Echo, but that doesn't work. You can only use Spell Echo if you self-cast. I came to figure out. So, and there's quite a lot of that going on. So all of those things don't really work. I think there's a few issues currently with this, if you want to call it a build, right? There's a few issues. It's slow. I have a rampage belt, by the way. I think I have a Bisco's leash, so that's why I'm rampaging. So the rampage gives you a little bit of movement speed, right? But because I don't think I will be rampaging in my actual sort of setup. So this build will be slow, that's one thing, which is not great. But also I'm already using 2 out of the 6 links just to basically automatically make sure that I cast Volatile Dead. And I guess a small army of Summon Phantasms. But these guys are completely useless because first of all they die instantly. And second of all, they don't do damage or anything. So they're just there for damage scaling. And right now they're not even there for the damage scaling because I'm not ascended. So I'm still a Scion. And I need the... What is it? The 3rd lap. Is that cruel? Right, I need the 3rd lap to even get my points. So, yeah, a few things to figure out, I would say. But the sort of the core of the build is there, I would say. Right, this is like the core of the build, and it can only get better from here, is my thinking. And even if it were this, I'd be like, you know, with a little bit more movement speed, this is not bad. Like, if I could do maps like this, I'd be okay with that actually. Could be a little faster, you know. I could also have more auras, clearly, because I got half my mana available to me, so there's definitely room for improvement there. But the other option, there's a few other options, but I wanna stick with the Soul Rest, the staff. So I wanna stick with the staff, and I think you need to be level 80. Once I'm level 80, I will also equip and reroll. I have to spend some divines or just farm the boss a few times. I will be re-rolling the Dark Monarch, which doubles your SRS. Right, so you can get up to, not SRS, sorry, that's my other build, which doubles your Phantasms. So you can get up to a lot of Phantasms if you want, by doing all of that, which will be translated because of, I think it's called Ma'ata's teachings or something. It gives you Phantasmal Might, and that Phantasmal Might is flat damage per summoned Phantasm. That's kind of what you're looking at. I have a curse too, for single target. Yeah, that's kind of what is happening, you could say. So that's the plan. So I got a staff, which is sort of locked in. I got a helmet, which is locked in. And then I would say everything else is kinda whatever. So the Corpse Walker is nice because it generates corpses, and with Cast when channeling, that allows me to at least get some Volatile Dead going. So this is nice, but I also feel that it's not generating enough corpses. Right now, at least. Oh yeah, the tree, super scuffed. As I'm sure this is what you get, I guess, if you play Reliquary. So as you can see, there is no Ascendancy yet. But you know, that will come at some point, I'm sure. I do have POB, but it only goes to like levels, I don't, like level 80 or something. So it's really not much more than this, the POB. I did think about getting Spiritual Aid, because then another scaling factor that I would have is minion damage. And because Phantasmal Might is gonna give you a lot of flat damage, I think what what I'm primarily aiming for is going to be increased damage. So, and more of course, but okay. So I think the minion might help out, and it also sort of helps out over here. You can take 2 more nodes and make this pathing a bit more efficient and that sort of thing. So the tree right now is elemental. It's fire because volatile that is pure fire damage. And here's more elemental that I just take, another 50%, which is actually really good. And then I was thinking minion damage, right? Over here. For another, I don't know, 100% increased damage from the tree, something like that. I got elemental overload. So if they crit 40% more, I think that works. And that's really sort of the extent to what I thought about it. So either I will keep going on the sort of the cast when channeling route, which is an option, but I think this will just fall off at some point, I would imagine. I don't know, maybe it's completely fine. If it's completely fine, then maybe I'm also completely fine. But I can also see this like falling off, and then I was thinking, well, another sort of avenue to take here could be something like self-cast, and then... Oh, yeah. So tankiness is a problem. Self-cast, and then perhaps something along the lines of maybe a spell like Reap or something. Or maybe one way or another make my volatile death cost life instead of mana, which would also solve then any mana issues. And then do a sort of cast when damage taken, maybe desecrate to generate corpses, right? Something like that. It doesn't fall off. Okay. Don't spoil too much, Lilith, because yeah, I think a part of the fun is trying to figure out how you can make this work. It will also make for a much better video. Somehow that didn't kill me. I will say I'm a little sort of positively surprised by like how much damage this is currently doing. Because I don't have... Like, I have okay gear. Like, I got twin gear, right? But I don't have much else going on, I would say. I mean, sure, it's 131 spell damage. It helps, right? But it's not much else. This string is probably pretty good, right? So that's another 80% at least, right? But there's very little other damage that I currently do, and this is not even with the summon phantasm scaling. So you know. Oh, there are lots and lots of variations. I actually didn't look at PoE Ninja at all. I always wanted to make a build with Soul Rest, because I thought it was an interesting staff. And now, and I saw Dreamcore made a video about the tech, where he basically explained the tech, and that made me think like, okay, I see what he's doing, right? This looks pretty cool. I think I want to at least try. And I'm not much of a build maker personally. I mean, I have one build that does pretty well, the SRS Guardian, right? That build does pretty well. But otherwise, I'm really not like that great at making builds, but I do always enjoy it and the sort of the process. So I thought, let's just give it a go. And if I do an attempt at creating a build, I just make the character maybe a very basic POB. But half of the time, not even a POB. I just like scour through my stash and and just see if I find like an interesting unique that I might want to use in a build, and then I just level up a character and I see, basically. Right? That is how I make builds, which is typically not great. Right? That's just not a great way to make builds in PoE, but I like it, and I think you learn a lot from it too. Would piercing work with the orbs? No, I don't think so, because they're not projectiles. So they don't have the projectile tag. So that's actually an interesting thing to show. Right? They only have spell, AoE and fire. So that's first of all not a whole lot of tags to scale in the first place. But also, yeah. So Pierce wouldn't do anything. I'm pretty sure. So no, it's fire, it's elemental, it's generic damage, and it's AoE. I think those are the scaling factors, and then corpse life. But I don't think you're gonna go to the corpse life. The corpse life is just a bonus, I feel. I think what you're really scaling is the fire damage, right? Deals 520 to 780 fire damage. I think that's what you're scaling. Yeah, I'm not freeze immune, so I get frozen every now and then, especially in these areas. I think more high quality is going to be key, because you summon more before they hit, they replace the ones currently flying. Now, there's a maximum of 60, so you're not replacing them like anytime soon. I think there's a maximum of 60 at least. I think the skill tells you that. So they're not really replaced. I think they just despawn, because they got a duration, right? They got a set duration. Let's see, does the gen tell me? So here, maximum 60 orbs. That's a lot, right? And then the duration, it doesn't say, right? So no word on the duration, but it's like 5 seconds or something. It's not that much. But it also doesn't have a duration tag. I don't know if that is a thing, duration tag, actually. I'm not like too sure about that, but it doesn't have a duration, so I was also not scaling duration. I have parts of the tree here, these 3 nodes. Is increased skill duration, so it might help, but oh, fixed 5-second duration. Okay, so you can't even scale it. Okay, alright. Well, you know, there you go. And sort of the nice thing is with the corpse explosion, sorry, not the corpse explosion, but with the corpse walker, you do sort of generate enough corpses to at least keep the flow going, right? And then once you start killing some monsters, you typically have enough bodies around to to keep sort of sustaining the volatile dead, then you're less reliant on the corpse walker boots. So that's something else that I think is relatively nice about it. I think another route to take, but then you're not really going volatile dead anymore, is just try to skill the Summon Phantasm and the damage that those things do. Which could also be interesting because you have so many of them. But I think they die. They're gonna die pretty quickly, I think. What if you convert all the physical damage you get from the Phantasm to Elemental? Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna be doing like significant damage with just a few minion nodes. I don't know. I think I'll just continue here and then take more damage. Is there like any life around except this? Not that much life around. I'm not gonna be super tanky, I feel, but sort of okay.
In the map, remember humanity.
Oh, you did it. Have you? Well, until next time.
Oh, I should go to Act 8, by the way, and like deliver the quests.
Port. See you.
Mike, you have Talakota.
Good. It's a odd thing. You found them. Good luck to you.
You getting by?
Bring me back something nice, huh?
Okay. Yeah, so I think we'll just go there, and then because this is all damage, like it's only 10% on the one hand, but you know, here's 20, these are 16, which is pretty good, and then here another 16 and 20 and some life regen, which I feel is gonna be quite significant. The life regen, because we're gonna get it from. Oh yeah, I found a gem, which I'm also gonna show you guys. This came from the map runners. This guy, Kitava's teachings. It's a cluster jewel, but okay. Here, every second, consume a nearby corpse to recover 5% of life and mana. That's cool, right? So this we're gonna fit in one way or another as well. Yeah, I just have to get to a cluster jewel, and it's probably gonna be this one. Yeah, it might solve multiple things actually. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Have you ever done a slow run or a lore run where you take your time listening to music? Not entirely, but I do definitely have like some of those runs where I just take my time and then pay a little bit more attention to the environment, and yeah. But I'm not gonna like set out, let's say, to do a run specifically like that. Oh wait, oh I'm messing up. But okay, let me find the waystone here and then just go back. But there's a lot to enjoy. I do, whenever I just sometimes play, I watch videos in the background like everyone else, I imagine.
Let me guess.
I can add assist.
My time is precious. Don't
This is gonna
waste
be
it.
fun. And I do tend to listen to lore videos as well. I think those are
If you mean
pretty
to
good.
Die quickly.
Let's see.
Kneel. Die quickly.
After we kill all the other guys, then at some point you would think We might get her. Oh, there we go.
Where you lead, I will follow. For now.
Yeah, I don't really need... I have a stash full of stuff, so I don't really need much, but... Still fun, right? Oh, we can do this. Yeah, so Kitava's teachings. That's one thing that that I was afraid I had to farm for. In you know, doing a whole bunch of it comes from what's it called? Like delirium, right? You gotta kill the delirium bosses for those stones. It's not even that common either. Not that anyone uses it, but it's not very common. So I did a few things in sort of preparation for this build.
Don't tell my
And calling
house.
it preparation is
Never let me
pushing
go
it,
down.
right? But, you know. I did go to the wiki and tried to look at any interaction or synergy with consume. Because I thought, you know, I'll be consuming corpses. That's kind of the whole point. Right? I have to consume corpses, otherwise I'm not triggering this phantasm. And I need these phantasms, right? So I looked at the wiki and tried to check, like, okay, how can I consume or generate? Because I figured the generation of corpses might also be a bit of a challenge at some point. But I was like, okay, how can I consume? And then I stumbled upon the Kitava's teachings. Which I was like, oh yeah, that thing exists. That could actually be pretty good. So I'm really sort of, I think, trying to pivot at some point to a type of build where I'm spending mostly life as a resource. So that I can use some sort of like cheap cast when damage taken. Probably linked to Desecrate. So I can generate way more corpses. And then... yeah, then let's see
Swift end.
if the cast when channeling is doing enough. In terms of the number of volatile dead. Or that maybe I want like another way to do volatile dead. The way I got here, which you guys missed, because I wasn't streaming it. But before I did Spin the Win, I did it on a Spellslinger setup. And I leveled basically as a Spellslinger, which you will see in the video, right? I will make a video about this once I get the build into some sort of acceptable state. And I was also kind of surprised like how smooth that was. Just spell slinging Desecrate and spell slinging Volatile Dead. It was completely fine. Like not a problem at all. And this is also completely fine, huh?
Don't tell my house.
Yeah, we need to go in here. You can also spec into the Karina. Yeah, yes. I'm using that Umbral Army, it's called, right? I'm using that on my Guardian SRS. However, I thought about speccing into the Katarina Ascendancy, but then I'm not sure what the node is called, but it's the node where your minions don't die. After they reach like 1 HP or 0 HP, they stay alive for 6 seconds. Which I think I will need to keep these guys alive. So I was thinking of speccing into that instead. Exactly. Well, not only when bossing, I feel they will also get instantly one-shot when mapping, potentially. Because I need those guys for my damage, right? If I don't, if those guys are not alive, my whole flat damage scaling is non-existent. So yeah, that was kind of my thinking.
Now it's my turn to delve into forbidden alchemy, I suppose.
And there's a nice note for that as well. So I'll probably go into that. Could be fun. I'm also wondering if I should level up like the Cyclone, but I think a higher level Cyclone reduces the movement speed penalty, so I should probably try and get it. And maybe I do another channeling thing as well. I was also thinking like, why don't I channel a spell, right, instead? But I don't think it works like that. I think the cast when channeling like isn't. Oh no, you can't. It should work with the channeling spell. So I could do something like what is that flamethrower spell? And still sort of make it work. Because if I channel a fire spell, then at least my passive tree is also working for that. Like this Cyclone is completely pointless, basically. Like it does effectively no damage, right? It is just there for channeling, which is not great, right? What about the passive from minion cluster deals that give invulnerability for 3 force? Yeah, you got those two indeed. I think it's that's another option. I think it's called Blessed Rebirth. Yeah, that's the alternative.
Oh, I do so love a good
And you know, maybe because I already have like one cluster duel, if I keep going with the Kitava one, maybe a cluster duel for minions makes sense. So yeah, it's an option. It's something to consider. I'll probably test all of it out and then just see how I like it. No, it's a reliquary. Well, right now it's nothing. It's a Scion right now, but it will be a reliquary. Level 65. So I'm a little over leveled for my labs, but yeah. Yeah, a reliquary and then
you've earned my blade.
some sort of automated volatile dead with phantasmal might as the scaler.
Goodbye.
That's a little bit what I'm going for. I'm still Winter Orb at the moment, level 99. All right. Yeah, very nice. I reached level 100, I think yesterday or 2 days ago on my SRS Guardian. So I know what you mean. Yeah, I'll do this. Right, increases reductions to minion damage also affect you. Yeah, thank you. Oh, that is a lot of damage. There's a decent chance that like these phantasmal creatures are actually doing something. Like it's very possible that right now they're actually doing like some damage.
Interesting.
Okay, good.
My love.
still. You've bested me. Perhaps there's hope for you yet.
I do like this one because it just makes you go so much faster. It's pretty nice in maps too. But if this was the okay, the stun is also gonna be an issue, by the way. So maybe some unwavering stance or something. But you know, if this is gonna be, let's say, the mapping experience, right? Like roughly this speed and maybe sort of relatively this damage. But then for mapping, like if this was a map boss, I'd be okay, I'd be dead, but I'd be not unhappy about it. Like if this was my map boss damage, I'd be like, alright, for a random experiment. It's not horrible, right? Like we can work from that.
Nothing good ever comes from trouble.
So I'm kind of curious to see how this is gonna hold up.
You win. Let's get to the bloodletting then.
I'm also kind of curious how the lab is gonna... Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need to go here. I'm also kind of curious how the lab's gonna go. I'm a little afraid for the level 68 lab, but I do need it because that has the node that scales my damage. Before that, it's just gonna be this. Like the second lab, I don't think is gonna give me anything like too meaningful. It's gonna give me some tankiness, which is gonna come in handy for sure. Now let's spin wind bombs queen do the things. Surprising. The bomber queen, yeah. The spin to win, the spin to win Fanta queen. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm happy so far. Like I've done quite a few Zero to Heroes with like wheel builds, for example, right? And they're like relatively often you're not in this at this point in the campaign doing somewhat okay damage. Like it's not uncommon for me to at this point in the campaign still sort of significantly struggle or have like a 5-minute Kitava fight, right? Just because I picked like a bad skill or I'm not properly ascended or whatnot. But I mean, while it's not, you know, doesn't... Oh, yeah, the bleeding hurts. While it doesn't really compare to SRS Guardian or anything, but it's also not terrible, so it's not FPS issues. Oh, really? Because of the number of volatile dead? I mean, I have a somewhat decent PC, but yeah. Any good strats for getting to 100? I mean, apart from the obvious, as in, you know, roll your maps properly, which I think is pretty huge and sometimes maybe underrated. I would say I didn't do Delirium Betrayal. I think Betrayal is too rippy, personally. I mean, Haku can one-shot you on a bad day, so I would not say Betrayal, but if you're comfortable running Betrayal, then yes, it's good experience. I did like Breach Beyond, right? Just adding basically monsters that are not really doing a lot of damage, but there's just a lot of them. So Breach and Beyond I found is very good experience. The new League mechanic is pretty good experience too. And very safe, right? Like the monsters down there don't really hurt at all. If you're just doing some sort of like dive and go strategy. So, yeah. Yeah, so guys, on the build, let me kill Chevroni. And then, or maybe she will kill me. I will explain. So, the build. The build is getting there, maybe, right? The build is focused around two things currently. Volatile Death, which you're seeing, right? Those are the fireballs. And then some support shit. And then Cyclone Cast when channeling. The problem that I have to solve with Volatile Death is that it needs corpses. Right? You can't spawn these things out of thin air. You need corpses around you. Otherwise it doesn't work. And so I have a corpse walker currently. If I walk around, I generate corpses. See? And then I can use those. And here's my damage. That's the very basics of it. And now, in terms of scaling, I can't show you yet because I'm not ascended a single time, despite doing level 65 zones. I'm still a Scion, so I can't actually show you. But in the third lab, I can get a node that gives me Phantasmal Might for free. Which is effectively... I don't know the exact numbers, but let's say it is 20 to 40 flat spell damage per Phantasm. And this staff is summoning Phantasms when I consume a corpse, which I'm doing to cast Volatile Dead. And maybe I will find more ways to consume corpses so I spawn more Phantasms. Who knows? But that is basically the build. So once I completed the lab, I will get more Phantasms, which is more flat spell damage, which will add to the flat damage of Volatile Dead. So that should be pretty huge in theory. And yeah, and then we'll take it from there. Like I don't really have much more of a plan than that. And right now it's just this. So I'm just spinning around. Any corpses that I either generate myself or that I generate because I'm killing monsters, right? Will be used. Triggered by cast when channeling. So I have like a trail of fireballs basically, as you can tell. And I have a small army of summon phantasms that don't do much damage, I don't think, but they will be helping me scale. That's the plan. And the execution is to be determined. But I'm having fun. I mean, it's already working, right? So that's cool. You can tell these guys do basically no damage. I mean, they're firing at the boss. It looks cool, I guess, but it's completely pointless what they're currently doing, right? But hey, I mean, I have consistently like, let's say between 15 and 20 phantasms up currently. So that would already be a good bit of flat damage. In case I'm interested, right? You're spawning... Yeah, exactly. So you're... Because of the Soul Rest staff, which says summon a level 25 phantasm on consuming a corpse, and because Volatile Dead is consuming corpses, I'm spawning all these phantasms. And they're sort of behind me, trying to kill enemies, I suppose. But their real purpose will be scaling. So they will be scaling my flat damage. That is the... that's the idea, I guess. This is gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah. So because of that, I also have Summon Phantasm as a support. Right now, I don't actually need that because it's not doing anything really. But later, this will be a lot of extra flat damage. I wonder though, but I have so many questions about this build that I'm gonna try out a lot of different things. Which I'm excited about. But I wonder, for example, if I could also do this Summon Phantasm support on something else. Like, you know, cast when damage taken, desecrate, summon Phantasm or something, right? So I wonder if the Summon Phantasm has to be on the main skill, or if it could be on anything, because I think it's generic. In the sense that I don't think it matters where the phantasms are coming from. It just matters that I have them, right? I think that's all I care about, that I have summon phantasms like walking around. I don't think it matters how I got them. So maybe I don't have to put summon phantasm on my main skill. Maybe I can put it on something else, right? All sorts of questions that may get answered, or may not get answered, who knows. Yeah, and you can basically only play this build, this league, at least like this, because of the reliquary nodes this league, because they have Ma'ata's teaching, I think it's called, as part of the it.
You you're not. You killed Chicago.
For sort of shits and giggles, I'm already gonna path over here and put in that Katava's teaching and just see if that works and how that works. So I'm just gonna path over there already, which is more consumption. It means more phantasms, which up to this point is still useless, but it also means more regen, which... Okay, sir. Yeah, stun is a bit of an issue. My life is actually not horrible. 2.2k in Act 10. I've had way worse life than that, but... yeah. I'm getting too close to these enemies. And the irony is, like, I don't have to be close to these guys at all. It's just that because I'm playing Spin the Win, I feel like sort of the urge to sort of get to these monsters. But I don't have to, because I don't do any damage. It's just a channeling mechanic. But there's no reason really to otherwise be close to enemies. So yeah, it's a little bit ironic that I'm getting in melee range, where I'm really a spellcaster. And I got like homing missiles, right? Like these balls seek out the targets themselves. Like I don't even have to aim. So yeah, a little ironic, but who knows? I also wonder if like that or Volatile Dead is gonna be able to generate more balls more than 3. That'd be nice. Right, if it could do more than 3. But I'm not sure it can. But yeah, you know, while this is slow, definitely, for the most part I would say it is also working. Unless I get stunned, that is. So I wanna, that getting stunned is annoying, but okay. Very interesting build, yeah. I really love the Lurk William. Last league did a SF Flaker Strike build with it. Phantasm build, yeah. Same. Spell Cascade works. Oh, Spell Cascade works, yeah, but not if I trigger it, I suppose. Right? Or can you actually use Spell Cascade and also trigger? Yeah, more balls, less damage. I think also at some point more balls is probably not required. Like, I'm already summoning a good number of them. Like, for mapping, I wouldn't need more than this, I feel.
I only get one shot at this.
I will take these guys, right? Like, I'm all good. Minus 24 elemental rest. That's a bit much. But yeah, let's take a random ring. I'm not sure why this guy doesn't offer any currency in the pouch, but sure. That was quick. Yeah, so plenty of things to test, right? And plenty of things to try and figure out. And I thought it could make for an interesting stream to an extent, and just hanging out with people. A spellslinger work? Yeah, it would. I did level as a spellslinger up to level 60. It's actually very nice. I would argue it's probably nicer than. I'm avoiding the abilities of my mercenary, by the way. It's probably nicer than this setup, but that's only because right now I'm not really scaling any damage. But I need the Soul Rest staff, right? That is a key component of this build. So without Soul Rest, this build doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Or at least a big part of the scaling is just gone. So, yeah. You can spell sling it. I did spell sling it up the way up until here. And then I spell slinged both Desecrate and I spell slinged the balls. And I think you'll be able to find ways where you only have to spell sling the volatile dead and not the corpse generation. I think that the corpse generation is probably, you can probably automate it, like with the shoes, or maybe with cast when damage taken or something. I think it is relatively easy to generate corpses, and then you can spell sling the volatile dead. And I used power siphon. Which is kind of nice, because that gives you culling, it gives you power charges, which is not bad because I have elemental overload, so some extra crit chance is kind of nice. Kind of nice to have. So it was a very smooth leveling setup actually, as well, which I was again not expecting. I was expecting to sort of suffer through the campaign. with like a 2-button build. Is what I was expecting at first. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to cast from like level 28 or something forward. I'm gonna have to cast Desecrate, and then I'm gonna have to cast Volatile Dead. And that is how I have to get my way through the campaign, right? And then at some point I realized, hey, I can use Spellslinger. Yeah. Hey, Vertex.
You proved your point.
I forgot Spellslinger need a wand. Yeah, so it does need a wand to work, indeed. But you know, I think good question, because in any other league, let's say, you may be able to figure out the scaling differently, or maybe there are other venues at that point to scale the damage. Meaning you don't need the soul rest, because the soul rest is really only there for the Summon Phantasm and the Ma'ata's teachings. So, you know, I don't think I need to be in here actually. Like, I am in here now, but I already did the trial, right? This is my second character. So, but I'll guess we'll just like clear the zone or something. I do need experience, so that's kind of fine. Yeah, so I think in any other league you could do something similar, but then just on a Spellslinger setup. Yeah, why not? You can get the factory lens. What is the like? What do you mean? Will you be doing all the ascendancies? Well, I will try to get the first 3. Right, so I'm gonna run the lab 3 times. Is the idea, and hopefully not die, because I'm not exactly tanky. From the trial, there's a room with Factorial Lens. Oh, I see. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, first 2 labs should be easy. Level 68 lab might be a little rough. I'm not too concerned about the damage. But I am concerned about like any ability that Izaro is able to do. Oh.
Anticipated.
Don't want to die again.
Don't type those commands, by the way, guys. It's for the SRS build. It's not for this build. You can type it, but it won't do you much good. Okay, well, campaign is getting there. I might farm a little bit of levels. We'll see. Whenever I see a magic pack, though, I will definitely go out of my way to kill him. I will say though, this is one of those leagues where I'm very inspired to like make a lot of content and even try out builds, and that's really not always the case, because usually I'm like it's not it's not gonna be better than my main build, which this isn't, most likely, right? It's very unlikely that this is going to be better than my SRS Guardian. Like the chances of that are not very high. Which is why I typically like more of the sort of the challenge runs. That I do either like a random skill, or at least I use the sort of the randomizer wheel in some capacity, right? Because then the bar is a little lower. I can just... I'm just basically then just happy if I turn it into like a tier 16 somewhat comfy mapper. I'm like, you know, that's good. That's good enough. Like, I don't need this to be an uber killer, right? Like I already have that. But it's a good sign that I'm like keen to experiment and try out some things. I'm also actually pretty interested in doing the crab totems. I have the staff. I did find the staff. So yeah, the crab totems look super fun. So I'm kind of curious about that too. I do feel that the crab totems, it's kind of figured out, whereas I haven't seen this yet. I've seen a Dreamcore made the tech video, which is sort of what got me into it. But I haven't actually seen someone doing something remotely close to it. I don't think I've seen a single reliquary video so far out of all the content creators that I'm following, which is a good number of them, really. Crafting's been great, yeah. Yeah, crafting's been amazing. I have really only crafted my own like gear that I thought I needed. So, do I still need one more point? Yeah, you do. It's cool though, right? Here, every second consume a nearby corpse to recover 5% of life and mana. And then 10% more damage taken if you haven't consumed the corpse recently. Which is just something that I'll have to try and avoid then, right? Effectively. But see, this whole army is just firing away at this guy. But it's not doing... Oh, this is gonna kill me for sure. Oh, it's not gonna kill me. Okay, that's good. But these minions, they're not doing jack shit, right? Like these summon phantasm minions, they don't do anything. But okay, fine. It's all good. Okay, we are done here. Kind of. We're kind of done here. I'm gonna run this zone, I think, 1 or 2 more times. Because it's good XP. And I feel I need a little bit more life. And like just a little bit more stuff. Right? To be a bit more tanky. So let's see if I can make that happen. I'll look for Volta that build for second build. I really like this skill. Yeah, I like this skill too. I just never really used it, but I like what it's... Hey, Abyss. I like what it's doing. And that is... I always like auto-targeting skills though. That is just... That's just great. But I wonder what this would do on like a miner or something. I feel that could be pretty fun as well. for some reason. We get I might not survive this. We get a new patch tomorrow. Well, for me tomorrow, because I'm in the Netherlands, so here, well, you can see the time, right? It's 8:30 p.m. But in New Zealand is exactly 12 hours later than me. So in New Zealand it is 8:30 a.m. tomorrow. And they will deploy the patch for them today. So with a bit of luck, they deploy it, you know, when they get in the office. So maybe in an hour. And it will not help this build whatsoever. But I'll be trying out some Abyss afterwards. I'll be trying out some Abyss. Did follow build last week. It's so comfortable. Consume corpses and orb kills. Yeah. Yeah. No, I can see that. Yeah, so I basically held off on Abyss until because I heard and I saw some of the videos about it, and I was like, Abyss doesn't look particularly great. So I ran a little bit of Abyss because I needed the Darkness Enthroned, right? But apart from that, I was like, I don't think this is it. So yeah, didn't do it. But maybe with the new buffs, maybe it's good. And I'm making a bunch of like Elch and Go inspired series anyway. It's a little bit inspired by the based or cringe from MP, right? But then I clearly don't care about divines per hour, of course, because it's SSF. So I'm trying to turn that a little bit into more of like an SSF kind of video where I'm trying to explain as to like why you would possibly in SSF run this strategy. And sometimes I will say it's a bit of a stretch, right? But still fun. I'm having a good time with those videos. I got 2 more lined up actually. So one is completely done. I can just publish it right away, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. And then the other one, I almost finished the farming aspect of it. But the editing of these videos is not that much, which is also kind of nice from time to time, that I don't have to spend 2 days editing a video, right? That's sometimes a bit of a relief as well. Okay, let's do this one more time. Hey, good evening, Lork. How you doing? Okay, so we can have Disciple of Kitava. I'm kind of curious if this does anything. It's in theory. So I will say that this probably only works if this skill consumes the corpse. If I consume a corpse in general, I'm probably not gonna recover that life, right? I imagine. So I feel that I need more corpses, is what I feel, to make this more consistent. And to make sure that my Kitava gem is now not eating the corpses that I would otherwise use for Volatile Dead. So I feel like some sort of cast when damage taken setup. And then somehow I gotta lose a bit of life, which I will be regenerating using the Kitava gem, right? So I can either life tap this is still my power siphon setup, which is completely pointless, by the way. So I have more than a few open gem sockets, as you can tell. Arcane Search, Frostblink, Spell Echo, Clarity. What is Spell Echo doing here? Spell Echo is also completely pointless. So this doesn't work in a triggered skill as well. I think it's the Kitava's consuming. Yeah, so I think it will only work if Kitava is consuming it. And not if I'm consuming it with Volatile Dead. But, you know, I can put anything else on which is really it's only one skill. It's 2 skills, right? But I can put both of these. Is Lily gonna sell me something? Oh no.
Time and tide wait.
Oh, do I have to do the quest in order for her to sell me gems or no? Right? In my hideout? Is she not selling me gems if I don't clear the beach for her?
Hail, Godslayer!
Purchase items. Oh no, she does, just not in the campaign for some reason. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, cast when damage taken, right? Oh no, yeah, cast when damage taken. What is this? Some mosquito bots. Let's put that in there then. Let's craft this up. I'm not sure exactly what I would want, but I would want Desecrate for sure. Right, cast when damage taken, Desecrate, and it is at 528 total damage. That's a lot of damage actually. But okay, fine, right? Spawns 5 corpses. Good. I will put a life tap. It's not gonna be close. I could life tap the main skill. Right. To really sort of hammer this point home. But that's even less damage. Or well, even less. It's not that I don't do like that little damage, but still. But okay, I think worth trying out. Is there something else that I would... that to optimize this? Life tap mark on hit support with mark. A mark. I mean, I'm not necessarily hitting the enemy. Right, with an attack, that is. Because I'm not necessarily close. Also, I'm not investing in accuracy, so yeah. I'm not sure about mark on hit, to be honest. No, I mean more like, okay, is there something, like for example, I could also cast when damage taken and then, you know, I'll automate the curse or something. Hey, Jolteon. Yeah, thanks. Happy to see people are appreciating it. That's always good. For example, is there a way for me to like cast this twice, right? And I don't think so. Well, I mean, I guess in theory. Wait, does that work? Can you trigger? You can, right? Can't you? Can't you just like trigger 2 at the same time? I'm not sure how I'm gonna test this exactly, but we'll just do 2. Why not? I think that works. You go and crit, just scaling, spell damage, fire. Just spell damage, fire for now. I feel if I go crit, then in theory I could maybe even do cast on crit for like way more, way more triggers. Okay, and then if I do, let's take out, for example, maybe the conk effect for now, right? Just keep leveling that over there. Well, it definitely drains my life. But is the cast when channel is the cast on damage working? Am I casting Desecrate? It's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell if I'm casting Desecrate. What if I take off the shoes for now? Because that's also generating corpses. Oh, yeah, but now I'm not live tapping anymore. Oh no, I am live tapping, wait. But just because of Cyclone. No, I don't think live tap works either. Molten Shell. Yeah, no, but I think you're right. So... Does it say in any way? Because... It's like... I am taking damage, am I not? Right? It's not... It's like... In a way, I feel it should work. But, Cast when damage taken. Track the damage you take, be triggered. I will say 500... Like, let's see. It's gonna take a while before I reach 500 though. It doesn't do damage? No, but it doesn't have to do damage, but I have to take damage, right? But yeah, it's not counted as damage, you're right. Okay, so the cast when damage taken setup is... Well, it can work, I guess, if I actually take damage. There are other ways to have me take damage though. Like there's an amulet. For example, I don't know if this can work. It's cool. It's like it's got a red eye on it. I may not have it. Oh, here it is. Eye of Innocence. Take 100 fire damage when you ignite an enemy. Which I will do. Often, actually. So, something like this, you know, I can self-ignite. You got the rings too, like the Ember's Fury or something. Oh, the Moku's Embrace, is this it? Yeah, all damage taken from hits can ignite you. Okay, I think we're cooking a bit too much, actually. Oh, your mappers brought a perfect warlord. That is so good. Does VD count as you igniting? I think so, because I don't think it is considered like a proxy, right? Because it's not a minion, it's not a totem. It's like Winter Orb, just a little different, isn't it? So I think any of these orbs counts as me. It's just a bit of a weird spell in that sense, but I'm pretty sure they count as me.
Hail, fellow explorer.
Go. It is good. Remember, humanity.
The Bannon.
I mean, I want quartz for sure, right? And then this doesn't
You
matter.
return for freedom.
Savior, here our ways divide.
Okay, well, the Gitava stuff might actually be useful in the lab, who knows. I'm just gonna continue with the minion damage, and then here I also have a bit of regen, which is like kind of fine. Yeah, let's go to Act 8, I think it is. Yeah.
You stand before the
Let's
gates of the Lord's labyrinth.
let's do some labyrinths.
In these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside.
My double cast when damage taken setup.
Justice will prevail.
I mean, it's good. You know. Is the channeling setup better compared to Spellslinger? No, I don't think so. But I need to use this staff. So, no. I liked the Spellslinger setup better, but I don't think it will scale as much. Only corpse they got as well. Sorry, what do you mean? Oh, so here I don't have the life tap either, right? Like there's this life tap idea I can just like throw away. It doesn't matter. Oh, sorry. The only corpse I thought you were referring to, like, because I'm dealing with corpses too, right? Yeah. The perfect warlord guy. You mean? Yes. I'm pretty sure I'm just recovering a good bit of life.
You are inexhaustible. Loyalty is a
I like this
fire
army
spreads
too.
if the forest is dry.
They're useless, but I do like them. I should not open boxes, note to self, because I'm not freeze immune. I have sort of a reflex that whenever I see a strong box I want to open it, but that's a bad idea, so don't do it. Yeah, and I gotta be a little bit careful with like the traps and whatnot. I really don't have that much life, so I can't be too careless. I do have some nice regen though, I feel, with the Kitava's stuff. Like you can see I am consuming the corpses, right? See? This is the Kitava's blessing. And it generates all these little guys without me doing anything. So that's really good. Because it goes up to 14. Okay, 15 now. Fine, right? But that's like the baseline. I can do better than that. So the Kitava's teachings is working. For a relatively small investment, I guess.
You are inexhaustible. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Yeah, that's like, it's got a relatively small investment. Yeah, wire. This is the MOBA. The MOBA is. This is not for this build. I should probably try and disable that that message. But it's a little late right now. Oh, I should not. I don't want to do that though. I don't want to level the desecrate. I don't think. This might also hurt. Well, it's only level 33. I guess it doesn't hurt like crazy, but still should not make a habit running on flaming hot lava. Mm-hmm. Hey there, just came by. Thank you for the amazing build you provided us. Can't imagine how much time and effort you put in. Thanks so much, Lance. I appreciate it. Yeah, I put in plenty of effort, but I mean, I think if you put out a build, then I really try to make it as clear as possible, because I don't want people to get stuck, right? And yeah, so far mostly that goes pretty well. So That's good to hear. But thank you for your kind message. I appreciate it. If these guys actually did damage, then it would be an auto bomber right now. I mean, they do some damage, but that's because this zone is level 33. I mean, they're actually killing. Because the funny thing is, like, you can do this
An aspirant
without,
to be promising. An emperor must keep.
right? Like you can do this without the ascendancy, like, because I am a Scion currently. I'm not ascendant at all. So with just the staff and the Kitava's teaching, at least you have 15 summon phantasms at all times. That's kind of fun, I guess. Kind of useful, maybe even, who knows?
Forget your trap of tyranny is inescapable. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the
3% quality. Yeah, so I care not so much about quality anymore because I got plenty of GCPs at home. So I'm just gonna do this. Does that work? Oh, skill gem. Wait, do I have a skill gem? I got a level 12 desecrate. Sure. Right. Do I want green or blue? Maybe I don't mind blue if I got like... Oh yeah, I got 16 power siphon. Let's see. Icicle Mine of Sabotage. Icicle Mine of Fanning. Eye of Winter of Transience. Huh. Are any of these good? Hey, Brad 2. Why are you Brad 2? Were you always Brad 2 or is it just me? Guys, are any of these good or... No, it's not gonna be a luminary build. It's gonna be a reliquary build. Yeah. I'm gonna take the Eye of Winter. I like that. I like that skill a lot. Twice the usually bred. You might even say. Inbred. Okay. We're continuing. Reliquarian.
You are the sculptor, crafting your destiny with the...
It's gonna be a reliquarian. And now I can actually show you guys what the idea is here, right? So right now the idea is not yet anything because I can't get there, but this cluster doesn't matter too much. Yeah, doesn't matter too much. I don't think I'll be going spell damage. Sorry, suppress. Spell suppress. It is either Comb's Roots, because the cannot be stunned is, of course, amazing with my Cyclone Casman channeling, right? And 100 life is not bad. So this is really quite nice. This is also really quite nice. The Dawnbreaker. Because this doesn't give me much tankiness. And this, like Fizz, 25% of Fizz taken as fire is possibly huge. So yeah. That's for later though. The real kicker is where is it? The Black Cane, right? This is the whole point of the build. So Phantasmal Might grants added spell physical damage based on the level of Phantasm. Multiple instances of Phantasmal Might stack. And it's one-on-one with how many Phantasms you have. Right? Each summoned Phantasm grants you 25 Phantasmal Might. So by just running around like I do now with Kitava's teaching, I already have 15. And you can look on the wiki, but 15 is already a very significant like flat spell damage bonus. So this is the idea. And this is then also the scaling, because from this moment onwards, anytime you want more flat damage, you try to increase the number of phantasms. Right? That's then the whole idea. And yeah. That's good. Oh yeah, I do these 2 points and then I get, of course, skill points. So we take this. I don't think I do anything with the minions otherwise. I might at least get myself a little bit more life. That's one thing. And maybe... Do I have life on my chest? I do. So, because I want to survive the other labs too, if I can help it. But that's the idea. From what I've been reading, you can get around 62 phantasmals in total. Yeah, so there's a very nice wiki post about this, which I can show you. Because this is where I got it from. Well, I got it from Dreamcore, but it is, I think, if you do Phantasmal Might, it's gonna tell you, yeah, see a nice table over here. Hey Rose, dinner's ready? Alright. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, so you can get 62. I'm not sure you can get that in SSF because I don't have congregation support, for example, right? But the other stuff I probably have. So Reliquarian, working on it. Soul Rest, I have that equipped. Level 21 Summon Phantasm. I mean, I will be able to get to level 20 at least. The congregation is like how many more? 38 more. So I gotta do this. So I'll get like a little less than 2/3 out of this. So let's say 40, right? Give or take. So I'll be able to have 40. So my damage will be... Does it say? What is the number? Oh, this is the number. 48 by 74 times 40. I mean, that's close to, that's a little over 2,000, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Isn't it? 40 times 48. Almost 2,000. 1920 minimum baseline. If I have about 40 phantasms. Arc, Ignite, Elementalist do more damage. It's fine for clear. Can clear this easy enough. The bosses are a different story. Yeah, I feel that's always the way with Arc. But this is the idea, guys. So right now I would be... My Phantasm level is 25 because of the staff. Well, and it's also... Yeah, it's a little bit of both, in all honesty. Right? It's a little bit of both, so... It's maybe not the best comparison, but yeah, we'll get there. Also, let me first try and get actually the ascendancy, right? So that's one thing as well. But yeah, that is the idea of the build. So far it's coming together fine, I would say. Okay, guys, quick break, like 30 seconds. I just want a new drink. Arc Ignite Elementalist. It's basically the... Okay, it wasn't Ignite, I don't think. But it was basically the first build that I played. Enki's Arc Witch. Which back then was a classic. I haven't really seen like Enki play. Not that I was really following him, but I was following his build guide, which was just excellent. Like it explained everything that you could sort of like possibly need.
By the goddess, what ambition? Stand your ground. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Oh. Yeah, so I don't want to level up those Desecrate further. I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep like 2 cast 1 damage taken. A Desecrate seems a little silly, but yeah. If I can create some sort of loop where I'm actually taking damage, but then sort of like controllable, it could be okay. It could be interesting. But for me, the fun with sort of trying out something like this is I'm having just as much fun just like trying it out and sort of discovering new things that may or may not work together. And then, you know, that knowledge will sort of like remain. And in some sort of like future project, I'll use it, right? Most likely. Wow. So I don't really mind if like it doesn't work out, for example. It's like kind of okay. But there's just a few things that I want to test, which I think are cool. Enmity's Embrace. Is that one of those rings? Is that the penetration ring? Or what is oh, is that, or to self damage? I don't know. I was thinking of the Eye of Innocence. I can take fire damage. Ooh. Oh wow, I survived that?
You were born for this.
Okay. I don't think I survived that in the next lab actually, but okay. It damages you as well, but damages next. Right, but then I have a bit of a challenge in overcapping my resistances, right? I kind of feel that I'm already gonna be a little hard pressed to get this into like some sort of state to actually run, let's say, a red map the way it's been going. Like I'm not sure if I can turn this into some sort of semi-balanced build, right? So right now I'm not really... Oh wait, I also should not level those up. This is a dumb idea, those cast from damage taken setup, but okay. So right now I'm not really looking to add additional sort of challenges, right? Like overcapping resistances and whatnot. Like, don't you need like 200 resist or something for that to work? But there may be other ways to do some like self damage, but then without having to overcap resistances. So yeah, that amulet, but then I'm giving up an entire amulet slot, which is crazy. I can definitely see, by the way, a bit of a world where maybe if I spec at some point into Legion
An aspirant
and I sacrifice a few of my unique pieces just hoping to get them on a better base, that could be interesting. I don't know if the Eye of Innocence is part of the pool that can even be shrouded, but you know, if it is,
stay the course. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
I'm a little afraid for the next lab. I'll be honest, but we'll see. Okay, so we'll do another gem just for the fun of it. We can do green, right? We'll take Desecrate and see what happens. Ice Shot, Wild Strike, Ethereal Knives of Lingering Blades. At least this is a spell. Cannot be supported by volley. Okay. Remains in the ground. Yeah, we'll take it. Who knows? Okay, so here I think I'll go with Dawnbreaker. I think that is just the most damage mitigation I can get. The Combs route might make more sense for like quality of life, but I feel I can maybe solve this other ways, or I just don't mind as much if I get stunned every now and then, for the time being. The other ones are just not great. This probably reduces my life if I take it now, so we'll go with Dawnbreaker. I think that's good. Might also save me against Izaro next lab, and then we'll get to the Black Cane. I was thinking it was the Ma'ata's teachings thing, but it's not. It's the Black Cane. Okay, then I think we'll take this. Armor, yes. Some region. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. I will also take still a bit of AoE over here. Because I think that works with Volatile Dead. Yeah, cast when channeling, summon zombie off falling. I tried that a little bit last league when I sort of accidentally stumbled upon the gem. It is interesting though, like it is fun, I think. But hard to scale, I feel. More green or more blue? I feel more blue, right? And then something like not so useful, like a gem, like Stormblast Mine, right? That is not very useful. Stormblast Mine. And Vortex. Okay. Is there any gem that I would like the alternate version of? Is Volatile Dead alternate version? Is that gonna help me out at all? Is there even an alternate version? Volatile, because I don't think I care too much about. Oh, there's two alternate versions of Seething. Corpses explode, dealing damage. Yeah. The explosion is not affected. Yeah. What's new? Consumes up to 10 corpses. Oh. But it has a maximum of 10 orbs. Why would you want this? It does the same base damage, doesn't it? Yeah, it does the same base damage. So I guess if your volatile deaths are getting to the target fast enough, then this is good, right? Because you consume and thus summon way more. Alright, well, it's an option. And confinement. Okay, this is 3. We're back to 60. Same base damage. The base duration is 1.5 seconds. That's a problem. Right? Let's see. What else does it say? Dealing damage in a small area with detonates. That's the same thing. So it has no duration anymore for some reason. And you would scale the base radius? What is the base radius of my... Yeah, okay, so it's like 50% more AoE. Oh. On the base. Huh. Well, they're both interesting in a sense. But okay. Now let's try the third lab. This might be a bit more challenging, but let's see.
Ascend with precision.
I do get the feeling these minions are actually doing some damage. Maybe also because they're level 25. Which is actually pretty high. Especially in the context of a 68 lab. Like, these guys seem to do a surprising amount of damage. At least surprising to me. Okay, this is not where I need to be. I could open PoE lab, right? But I feel I'm sort of a fan of like not using too many external resources, right? I kind of like figuring things out in game. I'm aware I just opened up PoE wiki a few times, but you know.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. An emperor is only
Okay.
as efficient as those
Let's
he
see.
commands.
Let's see how bad this is. And if I can survive a slam. 2.3k alive, which is not horrible. Damage is good though. Right? Damage is fine. sir. Please phase.
By the goddess, what ambition. Only one
Okay.
of the lessons was completed.
I'm not as concerned anymore, except for that he can still one-shot me, I suppose, but who knows? I might be lucky. I might block it. Could be lucky. I might also still die to like a stupid trap or something, because yeah, that's something that I typically do. What build are you running? It's not really a build yet, but maybe after this lab, hopefully it will be more and more of a build. But it is basically a cast when channeling Volatile Dead Reliquary, using Phantasmal Might to scale, and trying to one way or another generate enough corpses to actually cast Volatile Dead. That is the build I'm running. Which,
When the time comes to
you know,
strike,
if you need 3
the
sentences to
strikes
explain
down
your build,
hesitation.
it's maybe not a build. But
Dwindles
that's what's going on, and what you mostly see. And I'm doing the 3rd lab right now to try and get my
Forget
Phantasmal Might scaling, because that's what I'm aiming for, right?
such resilience. Pity the
And
Emperor's
so far so good, I guess. The traps might mess me up a bit in the boss room, but yeah, we'll see. Otherwise, I'll just try and find some dark shrines. Not this run, but if I fail, I might just run around and try and find some dark shrines. Maybe get the traps disabled or something. But yeah, otherwise, you know, it is basically what you're seeing. So I have the Corpse Walker boots equipped. So that's this thing, which triggers level 20 Corpse Walk when enabled, and that is over here. Corpse Walk, right? Every second it spawns corpses around me. So if I just walk around, you can't really see it too well because they get immediately consumed, but I'm generating corpses and I'm also consuming corpses. And because of the Soul Rest staff, whenever I consume corpses, I summon phantasms. And now with the 3rd lab, I will scale that into flat spell damage. And that is basically the build. But even, you can kind of tell, like even without the... this bleeding hurts a lot actually. Even without the 3rd lab, it's working. Kind of. It's slow, but it's working, right? Like I do damage and things. So that fills me with some confidence for the future, you know. Yeah, it looks cool as well. I agree. I like the way it looks.
must keep those
Now,
the
let's see.
Empire awaits you.
Not the worst traps. I'm not sure if there's also darts, poison darts. Doesn't look like it. So this isn't... This really isn't terrible.
Claw your way to the top. Triumphant at last.
Alright. Made it. That's very good. Let's first ascend. Okay, so we take this and we take the black cane, right? Each summon phantasm grants you phantasmal might. Apply points. amazing. So now I have 17 phantasms summoned, and that would also mean, or 15 phantasmal might. Here, your spells deal additional physical damage. So now I have 7 because I think they're replacing, but now I would imagine it goes up whenever I start moving around, right? So now I'm at 8, but I imagine, see, I keep consuming corpses because of Kitava's teachings. And I'll probably land at 14, 15 of them, yeah, see? So now I have 15, level 25 summon phantasm, and we just did the calculations, but it's basically times 40. So this is 600 to, let's say, 1,000 flat physical spell damage, right? Which is a lot. Yeah, I'm just gonna level this thing, right? Am I not? I would say so. Okay. Oh yeah, area and damage, we take that. Yeah, and this is sort of like the extent to what I made in POB. Now I don't really know, so we'll figure it out from here. Hey, Jamiro. Yeah, so from here on out, we'll just figure it out. Let's kill Kitava, which now I feel should be like really smooth, because I must have doubled my damage, you would think, with Phantasmal Might. I would imagine that I have now basically doubled my damage, but probably potentially more than that. What is the flat damage on this to begin with? Yeah, I must have doubled my damage pretty much, because this is also what I'm getting from Phantasmal Might, but then in physical. Which makes me think, though, like, all this physical spell damage that I'm currently running isn't really getting scaled. At least is not getting scaled with my elemental damage and all, right? So either I gotta find a way to convert it, I guess, to fire, which I'm not sure will happen. Or I gotta stop scaling maybe elemental damage and start scaling generic spell damage, and then maybe dive a bit more into like minion damage scaling. Because I think if I go, where would it be? Like, for example, here, right? Okay, it's kind of interesting though, I will say. Like, it does basically triple the physical damage compared to fire, assuming I have my Phantasmal Might up. So you can see how much, like, look at it, right? Right now it does pure fire damage. The moment I start walking around, here, look at the physical damage. Like, look at how much that Phantasmal Might. 21,000, 23,000, 27,000. That's about the extent of it, I think. 27,000. But it's not being really scaled up all that much. Yeah, it more than doubles, right? It almost triples the damage that I had. So, well, that's cool, but now I gotta figure out a way to either turn it into at least elemental, so I could equip like a Rim Sorrow and turn that part of the spell into cold, for example, so that at the very least my elemental scaling works. So that is an option, a Rim Sorrow. Or, I don't know, or I just don't scale elemental, I just scale spell damage. Also an option. But okay, right now it doesn't matter too much because I'm just demolishing at least this zone, right? So Yeah, right now not much of a problem. I think maybe until yellow maps, scaling or not, the damage is probably fine because it's so much flat damage. But afterwards, yeah, probably good to need to think about that a little bit more. And at some point I should also like start removing my twink items and whatnot. What about that notable fist too? Oh yeah, that is also an option. Yeah. And then, but that's only 50%, right? So then I gotta figure out the other 50%. Well, that's not entirely true, actually. There's also a mastery, any fire mastery, right? Like any fire mastery can convert 40 fizz to fire. Is it 75? I thought it was 50. But I'll check. It's a good point. After Kitava now. Let me record this as well, because otherwise I got no footage for the video, right? I already didn't record all the lab shit. This is why I can't really stream and make videos about the same topic. It's just very difficult to do. Because then I'm streaming, I just forget to press the record button, so it's bad. Look at the damage, by the way. This is crazy damage. I know it's only Kitava, but you know. Oh, the rest from gloves. Right. You can get that on gloves too. Like field modifiers, right? Okay. Oh, wait, a heart. A unique. An obliteration. Okay, nice.
Fall, damn you! This world belongs to mortals.
You can't get 60 from gloves though, right? Or...
It's over.
Wait, how are you getting 60 from gloves?
The world's time and time.
I talked to Alani. Let's do /passive, see if I forgot anything. I did apparently deal with, oh yeah, but that's on purpose. I took the 15% LE res from Alira. Okay, so we're good. Outage implicit and normal affix. Oh, I might have the normal affix lying around somewhere. Yeah, because your node is... Where is it? It's pretty far down. It's here, isn't it? Here. 50%. I was... No, I could go over there, I guess. The 30% fizz as extra fire is not bad. And then here you can take the 40% of fizz converted to fire. Do I have another fire node? Yeah, I do. I can just take it over here. So I should for sure, right? That's at least 40%. That's good. Yeah. What else? What else am I taking? I might just take a little bit more life for starters. And I can also, like, I still have this, for example, which is completely pointless. I thought I'd be self-casting a bit, but I'm really not self-casting anything right now. Block is not bad. I can take reservation, but half of my bar isn't reserved even because I don't really know what to take. So probably something defensive, to be honest. Maybe even something like discipline or something. I don't really need to be here. I can just go to my hideout and yeah, and marvel at my character, basically. Let's see. Because I have plenty of gear, at least in theory. At least in theory, I have plenty of gear. Let's start with fractured. It's close, see? I knew I had a fractured of fist, but it's converted to cold, so that is a shame. Wait, my dude, what's up? Hey, Dharma Trooper. Yeah, we're doing the Phantasm Shenanigans, indeed. I just did the 3rd lap and killed Kitava, so I literally arrived in my hideout, and now it is... yeah. Now it's kind of whatever. New staff reservation gives some block. Yeah, so there's a few things, right? I think I'm gonna try indeed get some block that I also POB'd a bit for myself. So that's one thing. Get a bit of block. It would be nice if at some point I don't need corpse walk for corpse generation. That's another. I need another aura. I may not even need like clarity. I'm gonna try without clarity and see if the Kitava's teachings are just enough to sustain me. So that could be interesting. Let me... That's not what I wanted to do. No. Oh, fuck me. I guess I'm still running a test, right? Okay, I gotta fix my my affinity, or this is gonna be super messed up. I bought a second bunch of stashes, stash tabs, so that I could run all these experiments, right? If you've been watching my content for the last week or so, I've been doing a bunch of sort of different Elch and Go strategies, and right now I'm also in the middle of running one. So all of the affinity was set to these, but that's messed up, right? I shouldn't be doing that. So that's actually a good thing, meaning I can clean my tab. Now there's one sort of small practical thing, is that I have deleted from the filter all maps that are below tier 16. So you know, I either get myself a different loot filter, which is then gonna show quite a few things, but okay, we'll see. You're going to the annual 3-week car trip to South Europe. Nice. Yeah, I don't really have any holiday plans. I'm just gonna keep working for the most part. And I guess keep working also on PoE. I'm gonna delete quite a few things here, I feel. So the clarity is gonna be a bit of an experiment. This thing I still have to turn in for no real reason, but I will. Yeah, so staff block notes. Here are a few. So this is a nice one. Spell damage while wielding a staff. Spell damage is good, right? Let me get some... some of these, right? Let me like consume like 50 or so. Gives me a little bit of room to experiment. Because after this, I haven't thought out the build too much because I wasn't even sure this was going to do anything. But I'm actually pretty happy about how it's going. I'm still res capped, which is not bad. Minus 52 chaos res. That's not amazing, but you know, can't win them all. I will refund the casting because I'm not self-casting. I will take these two notes because that is another 35% damage. And then get rid of these two. Yes. Meaning I can take block and then mana reservation, which is probably a good idea. And then I take these as well for block. He was obliterating pinnacles. What, with this build you mean, or? I feel the tree can also use a bit of optimization. But you know, it's fine for now. What if I load my other loot filter? This one, is it still working? Yeah, it's still working. Okay, I think that's probably fine. So I have a 5-link doing nothing. I'll turn this into a 6-link, but then it's a 6-link doing effectively nothing. So I could / should do something with that, right? Now I have some auras. I think I'll keep the praxis for a little bit. Maybe the like, how bad is it gonna be if I do this? I mean, I am consuming some stuff. It's actually not terrible. So I don't think I need a level 15 clarity at the very least. I have so many like things open that I can just like use or not use. It doesn't really matter. I think Arcane Surge in theory works. Should work if I do this. So maybe I'll leave the conk effect. Do I get Arcane Surge when I do this? I do. That's probably enough. Together with Arcane or with Kitava's teachings, yeah, right? Like, I'm sustaining mana, that's fine. What if I take away the praxis? I mean, it hurts a little, but you know. Okay, so some minus mana cost would be nice to have, or a little bit more regen, but fine. So that's another thing that could in theory work. What other ring do I have? It doesn't have to be a unique ring, of course, but one of these. 5% of fizz is extra fire. And increased fire. That is actually a pretty decent ring. I don't think I'll be running a herald though. I suppose. The additional curse is interesting. I could run a profane proxy, which is just easy, like easy curses. We're not gonna do crits. What is this thing? I need to be level 80, okay, but increase spell damage or cannot be stunned by spells. Yeah, by spells. Who gets stunned by spells though, right? Yeah, so here's a profane proxy. I got more than one profane proxy as well. The Unseen You. Something so satisfying about seeing a filled up unique tab, yeah. Yeah, and an SSF too, which I quite like. It's only half of the rings in the game though, imagine. Oh, the Vivinsect is a ring? I thought it was an amulet. Okay. I don't feel I need to regen life though. So I'm not seeing like an obvious candidate apart from a profane proxy, which I also have somewhere in the stashes, I think. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. So I could just put flammability in here, like make it blue. Flammability that solves your curses, right? Now everything is cursed basically. And what is the left slot? It is chill. So they're not chilled anymore, but that's fine, I guess. Maybe this ring, the taming, isn't that great because I'm not doing that many freezes, shocks, ignites currently. And if I'm sacrificing another ailment, I'm not really doing any other damage type, right? It is pure fire. So it's just gonna be ignite and that's it. So 40% increased damage is not that great, I would say. So maybe I should just steal a ring from my main character. And any of these. Like, I should have some decent rings in here. Like this thing, for example, right? Like, that's a lot of chaos res. So let's equip this instead. Take that back. Putting me at an issue with fire res, but that is fixable. Okay, now up next, a 6 link. I have a few. Nothing too crazy, but I got a few and I think we'll go for like a chainmail. For now. And just, I don't know, use some essences or something. I could all flame craft, but I don't think it's, I mean, I'm not gonna keep this at the end of the day. I could also go scroll through the uniques for the time being, because I got my 6-link set up. I don't think I need a second 6-link. At the moment, at least, I got no clue why I would need a second 6-link. So in theory, I can equip any body armor I like. Pretty much. So maybe there's like a fun body armor to use. Now, the Cloak of Flame is clearly, I think, a decent candidate, right? So that is, I think that's an option to say for starters. Like what else? This is not bad. Carcass Jack. It's like an old classic. AoE and area damage, which is good. There's Volatile Dead is an AoE, so that I do like that. Mind over Matter with Cloak of Defiance. Mind over Matter. Not sure. Not sure about that. Doppelganger for the tank. I don't have Doppelganger. Right. I don't have Doppelgangers, Goose. Impulsa. Kintsugi. Lightning Coil is in theory an option, but I like if I do something like that, I like Cloak of Flame more, I feel. Also Soul's my fire res currently. Grootcool's Belt. Do I have it? No, I don't have Grootcool's Belt either. I'm playing SSF for the... so these are pretty rare, right? I don't have Grootcool's Belt either. One day I want to use this item. The Servant of Decay. I think it's just too fun. I got a Chevron's wrappings. But I mean, yeah, could go CI, I guess. I am on the streamer's client, that is true. Shade form when you use a socketed skill. Penetrate 4% element resist per bestial affecting you. Okay. I mean, this is an option perhaps as well. I got a brass dome. From Kadiro, by the way. A Waxen Soul. Curse skills cost life. Curse aura, reserve life. Gain a random blood shrine buff every 10 seconds. 10% chance to trigger explosive toad when you kill an enemy. What is this item? Okay. Do I need this? Yes. 4, but not by much. For Volatile Dead, but not by much. So maybe I can refund a point, let's say this point, and just take 30 decks, and then I also have an amulet open. Because resistances, if I take this out, it's really not horrible. This fixes a lot of issues, right? And I think it also fixes it synergizes really well with my first. I got no foul-born anything, I'm afraid. No. So I think for the time being, I will just take this. Although I'm very curious about this thing. I might just equip it just to see like what even happens if you do. I have no clue. But I like the idea of triggering explosive toads, right? That's good. That must be good. So let's start with this. That could be fun. I need some res in the amulet. And either I'm gonna steal it from an item that I'm sure I have somewhere. Something with a lot of res. Hello, good sir. Hey, Mats. Or I'm gonna equip another unique. Because I just like messing around with uniques, right? Isn't that like fun? I think it's fun. %, all ally res. Cursed enemies cannot inflict elemental ailments. Enemies will typically be cursed. Because I have the profane proxy. It's not completely foolproof, but it's not horrible. This is also an option. This is starting to become a little meming, but I feel this is also an option to self-damage, and by doing that trigger cast when damage taken, right? And maybe then even not requiring the boots anymore, but that again, I feel it is perhaps a little bit of a stretch. I would think that there is like a better option. A level 22 hatred for effectively for free. Also an option. Oh yeah, the dragon fangs. You can mess around with the dragon fangs too. I have a few. Rod Mother's Mutiny. What is this? Oh, this is the new amulet from the lead mechanic. It's probably the same toads. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna look at the toads. The toads seem like a lot of fun, right? Chaos, non-curse, raised specters, which I won't have. Cannot be chilled. Oh, cannot be chilled, yeah. I'm not opposed to this. How it also fixes my res for the most part. I need a little bit of fire res somewhere. Assuming I keep equipping the gold rim, I suppose. I could also, in theory, get a better belt. Although I don't mind this, but I could get a better belt. Maybe, if there's something cool. Yeah, deal no physical damage right now is not a great idea. Oh yeah, I got the Maven belt. Power charges, minimum absorption charges, and absorption is recoup elemental damage as energy shield. I don't think I've seen anyone ever use that belt. Soul tether, not really, right? The Arcan's tools. I mean, you get But I don't want to affect it. I don't want it to affect me too, right? Leech. Live cold rasp. Carnage Heart. Carnage Heart is nice. I agree. I really enjoy Zerd Hero. Just want to say thanks. Thank you, Deoxy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Maven Belt is used with PC Relic Cache. What is PC? Power Charge Relic Cache? But this type of build? Okay, well, I mean, I'm almost ready for a run, I would say. Let's get to my leveling gear, right? Because I should have... Oh yeah, this is just a random experiment, to be honest, this thing. Because I was checking out... I was checking out some of these new... like, what's it called? Ducats. I should have some pretty strong... like these types of items, right? Like this, for example. Yeah, okay. So that fixes my res. Chaos res 16%. Not horrible, right? This is out. I will probably end up using the Cloak of Flame, but I just want to see what this thing even does. Yeah, this can go. And the Biscos can go. Oh, I have it apparently. It's fine. Yeah. If you enjoy mines, FB is pretty cracked with the buffs. FB. What is FB? Am I playing FB? No, I'm not playing FB. Oh, Freezing Pulse. Freezing Pulse mines. Yeah, because now you have like 7 of them or something. I've seen Empyrean play the like the Freezing Pulse crab totems. That looks pretty good too. You're doing Soul Self on hardcore. Nice. Okay, guys, I still don't know what else to do with this. I think I feel I should take defenses. I am possibly even tempted to just take like Purity of Elements. It's a little boring, but it is very effective though. You would think that I can get some better gloves though. No? Like, these are better gloves, even though it's kinda... Look at this. Look at these implicit. Because I don't care about the sockets, do I? I look at how many open sockets I have. Got no clue what to do with all of these things. Okay, so that's one thing. I don't think I should be too concerned now then maybe about... Because I do Extinguish apparently. And then I have this. Cursed enemies cannot inflict elemental ailments. I should be pretty good for elemental ailments, right? So let's run through my own gem setup. And you need Spectres and AG. No, because I will at some point have the Dark Monarch. So no other minions allowed. I have a level 3 Enlighten. Might as well put that in right here. get me even more mana. The stone golem can be gone. So I can do 2 more auras, I imagine. Aura. Let's see. So haste is not a bad one, but I need too much. It needs too much dex. So, and same for grace. So not too thrilled with that. I feel recovery is probably fine. Yeah, so none of I don't really have any proper aura things. It's fine. Let's see what else is potentially decent, right? So flesh and stone is, I feel, I don't want to be too close to the enemies, so I feel flesh and stone not amazing. Purity of fire is not bad because I'm converting so much of the incoming damage to fire. So raising my max fire res is an option, I would say, at the very least. So at least let's level that up. Determination could be, right? More armor. But right now I don't really have that much armor. I also won't have a shield. So I feel determination is not that great. I think the auras in here are just going to be a little bit problematic to run. Hatred is an option. I mean, that is gonna be close to 30% more damage. So, might be pretty good. And then, yeah, skitterbots. I just like skitterbots. I like discipline too. Because I don't think a herald makes that much sense. Right? But discipline could make sense. Let's see what happens if I do these two. I'm left with 124 mana, which is not bad. And I get a little bit more energy shield. I mean, it works, I guess. Right? I can hear my PC sort of trying to take off into the stratosphere. But it's gonna be fun later down the line if I get more volatile deads. Yeah, right? Fine. I think we're good. Okay, time for a test run. In a tier 1 map, of course. Maps. We'll make it rare. Elemental Thorn. I don't think that matters. If the balls hit shit, am I gonna die because of thorns? Maybe. Maybe? Maybe let's not risk it. This seems fine. Okay. Estuary. Right. Does it like what? This is my essence. I might not want to do essence though. Is there something? Abyss. Abyss is okay. It's got maybe a little bit too much map. I don't want to have like a shitload of map modifier effect, right? Some experience would be nice though. I'm also blocking basically everything, but I don't mind that too much. How about this? And then we get... I want to get some buffs. Right? Let's try and make like a little bit of a leveling tree. I don't want to make my life too difficult. I think Abyss in itself is fine. I don't need Eldritch stuff, of course, because it's not gonna proc unless I run level 14 maps, which at least for the time being is not gonna happen. This I don't mind too much. I really don't care about Scarabs. Mercs could be fun, I guess. So take Huck, right? Huck is fun. Take out these nodes. Yeah, all of those. A bit of Huck. What else? Oh yeah, here, packed with energy. Is there anything that gives me beyond would normally be good, but it's gonna be a little bit hard to reach. But I could reach it, I think, if I, because I don't really need that much map sustain, I feel. And maybe some of the mechanics I don't care too much about, like ore deposits is fine. Mirror is fine. Legion I'm kind of curious about. It could actually work pretty well with Legion. This 12 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Easy. Okay, this is not a bad leveling tree, I feel. Should give me some XP. I think ideally you also get John in there, but I feel I might get completely massacred by Betrayal. So, sure, right? I'm okay with this. Maybe the mana situation is a little iffy. Maybe not like too thrilled about that, but yeah. Flasks might as well, right? So I would like this, and I would like quartz, and I would like, I suppose, a new movement speed, which, and I'm not gonna use mana flasks either, right? So I got one more. Yeah, a Rumi's petrified, and then automate that just for the memes. What else? Any fun flasks that I could do? I think the Rithing, the worms, yeah, they are destroyed when hit. Yeah, I noticed that in the ring as well. So it's kind of pointless. Because I need corpses, right? Oh, I could do, of course. Where is it? Where is it? The Katarina flask. I got one. Right? Is it not here? Am I blind? I am blind. What is that thing called? I am very sure. Oh, here it is. Cinder Swallow Urn. Recover 3% of energy shield when you kill an enemy. Enemies ignited by you take 9% increased damage. This is great, right? Like this is what you want, I think. Okay. So great stuff. Guys, excellent stuff. I'm sure we all agree. Let's see. I don't really plan on getting hit. So I don't really like that as a prefix. Hey, I'm playing your SRS Guardian in SSF and just drops Fallen Shield. Ay, 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 ay. Worth using at all if I don't have +5 minion levels yet? Yeah, good question. So good that you're thinking about indeed hitting your +5 for the specters. Yeah, I think so. I mean, you could even do some fun things with it's been a while since I've seen a Swallen, in all honesty. But doesn't that does that trigger shit on block still? Is that or is that in PoE2 only? Because they got it in both games and it doesn't do the same thing, I feel. But if so, you could also put your elemental weakness curse in there or something, right? For example. So I feel, yeah, you can probably do it. Let me look up Svalin real quick, because otherwise it's gonna be some weird advice. Svalin. Because I'm not putting stuff like this in the guide because, you know, what are the odds you're finding it? Oh no. Oh, it does have it. Yeah, it triggers socket the elemental spell on block. Right. So that's good. Yeah, so I think I would put elemental weakness in there. Yeah, but you can't trigger the other stuff of your wand because Desecrate isn't an elemental spell, right? So that's not gonna work. And what is the other one? The Offering is also not an elemental spell. But you can trigger the elemental weakness. And is there something else in the build that you could trigger? You know, you could put a molten shell in there. For example. And maybe, I don't know, maybe something else. Or you just support both of them with more duration, right? 3 link it, more duration. Seems solid. And then, but I don't think you can get rid of your trigger wand, right? Okay, this has also got armor. Yeah, Convocation, also not elemental, right? Convocation. So, unless it's elemental, you can't trigger it. But like I said, elemental weakness and... and like Molten Shell and then increased duration. Should be okay. I'll take 6% movement speed, sure. And then for phasing, avoid being stunned. That's actually pretty nice, but reduced duration is not. Crit, leech, shock, 55 armor. Okay. Back to armor then. Evasion, spell damage leeched. Does that work? Is my volatile dead gonna be spell damage leeched as energy shield? It should, right? Should this not work in theory? But do I care? Right now, not so much. But I may have some more energy shield later down the line, I guess. Let's try it out. Okay, all of this. Wait, how low level are these things? Level 9. Okay. Well, it wasn't really, didn't really think about it, but it's okay. Okay, some armor, movement speed, phasing, and more consuming corpses. Right? Yeah. Okay. Reach, right? Cast when charges. Reach is full. Alright. Good. Then maybe get a better life flask as well. You would think I have like, what is it? Bleed? 1. I got 1. I'll take it. Okay. Maybe then we're slowly but surely getting there, guys. maybe then some armor, right? Every little bit helps. I don't care about the evasion though. This for some reason. Okay. Now. It's pretty scuffed, but I think it may just work. I'm not sure about my mana pool. That is kind of... Yeah. I'm not completely convinced about my mana pool. But apart from that, I'm pretty good. Okay, let's deliver this thing. Because otherwise it's in my inventory. I could drop it, but...
What was that?
You
See
know,
ya.
2 passive points, why not? Okay, time for a map, guys. Time for a map. Not a level 16. A level 1, a tier 1 map. Estuary. Let's... Oh, wait. The map tier is 2... Oh, God. The void stones, right? Take out the void stones. No. Okay. What level am I? 69. Nice. Estuary. How about this? The Maven is not interested. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Record.
This place. I'm dreaming well awake. Just like in Malagaro Sanctuary.
What is this green shit on the floor?
Pleased with yourself? Feel all high and mighty, a powerful god slayer.
Why is everything green? Is that my build, or is that like Abyss for some reason? I've done a bit of Abyss. I've not seen this before. What's going on? I think I am leeching energy shield actually. Okay, but my mana situation is a problem. That I can already tell. So I think Purity of Fire is out of here, right? I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Like this map. Or this filter. This filter. It shows way too much. What's going on here? Let me get back to my own filter. At the risk of dying, I suppose. Save. Yeah, much better, I guess. Kind of. Okay, so mana is an issue, clearly. But I could put my clarity back instead of where is it? Instead of Purity of Fire. And activate it, maybe. Is this going? This is probably fine. Yeah. Okay. For the yeah, this is it's fine, kind of. Like some mana on kill or something would be pretty nice, actually. Yeah. I should probably try sort of convert the whole fizz to fire ASAP. That's gonna be more damage. But, you know, otherwise, like, kind of fine, right? This. It's a little slow, but I don't mind that too much. Explosion's not bad either. I'm a little confused as to, like, why everyone is green. And seems to be... Oh, is that the chest piece? Wait, is that what's going on? No, it's not Abyss though. It's not Abyss. I've run Abyss. Like, it's not Abyss. But it is, I think, the chest piece. Like, the combination of toads and something else? I think part of it is the chest piece. Is it the flask? Really? Is this the cinder? But why is it green? Really? It makes it green? Jesus. I never knew. Okay. Well, you know. Fine. So I could just keep my distance here. Right? There's no real need for me to, like, go in. It's tempting to go in with the cyclone, but I don't have to. Okay. That was a good first test. Yeah. That was a pretty decent first test. Okay, I'm gonna go for some, like, more block and stuff. It's the 5th flask, really? I didn't know that it made shit green. Did we notice the toads or the blood shrine? I was not really paying attention, but I don't feel like I noticed any of that. Okay, I'm just gonna, like, progress through the tiers, doing kind of a map that I enjoy, like Ramparts is fine, right? I think most of the mods I can run pretty well. I wonder if like Thorns messes me up. I think I'll just try that out after I level or something. It might mess me up. This green stuff, dude. It's so weird. Is there an MTX for that thing? Surely someone made an MTX and maybe I bought it, right? I got a Quicksilver. A Mirage effect, maybe. Oh, I don't have anything. Okay, well. Can't win them all.
Exile, you are a welcome omen.
This'll do nicely, Exile. Good find, Exile.
The leech is working to an extent, I feel. Like, I'm recovering some ES, right? I'm not sure where all these tornadoes are coming from, but... So I feel when there are not that many corpses, I feel that is still sort of a thing to try and improve, like the corpse generation. I feel is not entirely there. Because when I start killing enemies, it's great. But whenever I'm not killing enemies, I only rely on the... What is it called? Like the corpse walker, right? That's the only sort of stuff that I rely on then. Which just isn't great. I do love everything else though, I will say. Like, this is doing... I know it's only tier 2, but this is doing way better than I thought it would. Because I'm sure other people have figured this out, right? Like, I'm sure. But this is completely fine, right? So far. It looks kind of nice too. Not gonna lie. Like, I think this looks kind of nice as well. Yeah, the stun is potential issue. Also, I'm lagging. I'm like now. I'm way faster than the balls, so you gotta. I think you gotta be a little careful with that. You really shouldn't be way faster than the balls. What the hell is this icon? Oh, that's the blood shrine. Oh, here it's a little rat. And here it's a bat. Wait, what is this? You gain... I think it was elemental... Like, extra chaos damage. That was extra chaos damage. Curse enemies with enfeeble on hit and you can apply an additional curse. Of toads. Explosive toad has additional chance to trigger when you kill an enemy. Of locusts. You gain increase to your damage over time multiplier. While you have this buff, periodically spawn a swarm of locusts that hinder enemies. Here's the rats again. Elemental damage is extra chaos. While you have this buff, periodically spawn oh, that's where the tornadoes were coming from. That deals physical damage over time and reduces life and energy shield recovery rate. Of crows. How many are there? You take a portion of physical and elemental damage as chaos damage. That's not a great deal. Oh, and you gain increased chaos resistance. Okay. This is not bad. Right? That is actually okay. You can run Cyclone with Desecrate and cast when channeling to fix corpse sustain. Yeah, but I'm already running Cyclone with Volatile Dead and cast when channeling. You mean a second Cyclone setup and then just like cycle through the 2 Cyclones? That's an option. Sure. Okay, that's map boss damage. That's not bad at all. With my toads and my bats. Okay. Is skill effect duration like doing anything there for shrines? Probably not, right? Because it's not considered a skill. Curse skills cost life. It's gonna do anything else with these. Curse aura skills reserve life. I don't really want to do that though, right? 2% increased effective buffs on you for each 5% life reserved. I like this thing though. I think for it's probably not defensively all that great, but I do like what I'm seeing. Does he drop a map? Oh, he's not dropping a map. Okay. New Abyss update. I mean, is it live? We're trying out a build. I'm not necessarily trying out Abyss, although the Atlas is spec'd into Abyss. But I'm using it to level up this character a little quicker. Oh, Helen is. Helen isn't here. Wait, let me get Helen. Act 2, right? Helen, come here.
I
Thank go with courage.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Godslayer.
Yeah. So I want to go up in the tiers, right?
Ever since the
So let's see if I can buy something like tier 3 here.
Spendings, the job never
Tier
ends.
3. And then just do one by one, right? That's fine. Alright, tier 3. Frozen cabins. Ghetto. I kind of like ghetto. That's nice. Let me put in 3 so we can see the maps here. Summit, Strand. Strand should be nice too. But ghetto is nice. Oh, and we got a thing. Yeah, we'll take block. Attack block, I would say. Oh, I'm like, why is Huck already in the map? But I didn't click. No one saw that. It's all good, right? Yeah, because I have played like cast on crit cyclone builds, and then you have to hit with cyclone, right? But here I gotta sort of learn a little bit to actually not do that and stay back and just let the balls go in, and then that's it basically. So I can just stay here, right? I can just wait. The balls are gonna take care of business. I don't have to be there. I need to do this.
Good problem, Exile.
I wonder if like a herald or something is gonna be able to sort of propagate those explosions a little bit more. But on the other hand, I also feel that at least so far it doesn't really seem to need it.
Good find, Exile.
Right? Like the AoE is not bad actually. Is it? I think the AoE is actually pretty good.
Another good problem.
Like, it feels like just 1 or 2 volatile deaths are blowing up the entire pack. Yeah, and here, this is my tornado, so I'm safe. These are my rats, my tornado rats. If I keep holding the button, I don't have enough sustain. That's one thing I noticed. So maybe I should use it a little bit more sort of like sparingly. Or get some reduction one way or another. That's also an option. But maybe the sparingly is nice because I'm also super slow when I use Cyclone. So maybe it's just not necessary otherwise. Yeah, now the character is like borderline uncontrollable if you do this. But okay, here's the boss. Was that the boss? I think that was the boss. Yeah. Drops a tier 4. Is that the map? It's also the map. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, so far so good, right? 20 spell damage, double block. What is my block? Defense. 36, 16. I've seen better, but you know, guess I've seen worse. Gardens, alley. I like alleyways. Let's do alleyways. Can I run this? Yes. It's not gonna be that many things I can't run. I'm gonna try out the thorns though. I wonder if these balls trigger thorns and then basically just like one-shot me. Could be the case. I feel like sustain is also not terrible. I feel relatively safe. Now watch me die in the next minute, I guess. But yeah, I feel relatively safe. Because I can just sort of cruise through that abyss over there without like massive issues. Because I got the spell... I got the spell shield leech, energy shield leech from the flask. I got recovery from Kitava's teachings. And I think these like blood shrines help out a bit too. Either debuffing the enemy or buffing me. The speed shrine is like almost too much. But look how fast I'm getting my energy shield back up. I don't have that much of it, but it's not terrible, right? Like really fast. And that's the flask. That's the other flask. The Cinder Swallow Urn. Okay, no map, but I'll buy one. I think it's so far so good. No worries there. Let's buy a tier, I guess 6 is fine. Double fizz as extra. So, a little rippy, but let's see. Tier 6, what do we have? Pier, Sunken City, Coral Ruins, Cold River, Geode Shipyards. I mean, Shipyard? Is Shipyard that like terrible boss with all the different enemies? I think it is. Let's try that.
Hello.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'll probably craft myself some gloves pretty soon. And try and convert all of the fizz to fire. Look at the balls. Look at them go. The green and red, I will say, is like aesthetically, it's pretty nice. That hurt, but yeah, I'm not freeze immune, so actually I can get freeze immunity really easily. I just have to click my Pantheon. Yeah. Okay, level 74. These domes are a disaster though, right? Physical resistance. Yeah, so the physical resistance is also a little nasty. Of course. And you start to notice, like, slowly but surely, you sort of almost seem to sort of run out of corpses. Not sure that's actually true. He's generating corpses for me, I suppose, but... Okay.
Good find, next.
Yeah, they hurt, but it's like a double fizz extra modifier, so it's like not too surprising that this hurts. Oh, I don't have that belt yet.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Yeah, it is that boss. Like where everyone starts screaming. Okay. Did I complete it? I think so. Tier 7 map. Why do these guys all have these domes? I guess SRS just doesn't have that issue. Jewels. Oh yeah, we get the double corrupted jewels. Could be fun, I guess. Spell. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Theoretically an option. Okay. Is there a nice mastery that I should take into account? Is triggering a spell considered casting a spell? For opening nearby chests, or is that not how that works? Okay. Where am I? Where am I going? I could take jewels, but I kind of feel that I don't have that many jewels. Like, I'm not sure I can put something in that makes like a whole lot of sense. I could go armor energy shield, right? That's not a bad idea. Or yeah, life energy shield that's over here, which is also not a bad idea, but or here is energy shields, right? 20% and some flat energy shield, and also mastery if I can do that. Or just more block, maybe. Maybe that's a good first start, right? Just more block. That's probably the best way to go. Let's see. Block. There's more block that I can take for sure. Here's block. AoE per power charge. This is block, staff, or shield. Yeah. Let's take that. Like, I'm already there. Oh wait, I'm actually wait. We can optimize here a little bit, I feel. Refund. No. Refund. Either these 2 or 3 or these 2. I guess these 2, right? I kind of like the 6% life, at least for now. So then we have this. I can optimize a little later, a bit further as well. Do I need this still? Yes, I definitely need that still. Okay. Yeah, on to the next tier. I'm just gonna I could immediately throw in a tier 10, right? But I think that might be perhaps pushing it a little bit. So I'm not gonna do that. But just one by one, like the tiers, tier 6, 7, 8, it's all good. Let's see. Haunted Mansion, not a bad map. Tropical Island, I like Tropical Island.
Greeting.
Any chance this does anything? The Soul Thirst. Oh yeah, the Soul Eater during any flask effect. Yeah. It's a nice build. I've seen cool builds for that. So my gold rim is pretty useless, right? If I can equip a helmet with lightning res, like this, need a bit more strength apparently, and level 84, but that would be good. I still have a bunch of sockets too to do something with. Let's go through this and see if there's something better than what I'm wearing. So this is an interesting item too, I feel. Because you're scaling here. Increases and reductions to maximum energy shield also apply to spell damage, which is very nice. Increases and reductions to maximum life apply to attack damage, which is kind of whatever. And then mana applies to damage. I do like this quite a bit, but then somehow I need to find a bunch of lightning res, which maybe I can just craft from the belt. What if I Okay, but this is one option, right? Let's see if we got something else that is possibly nice. Unwavering stance. Fire and cold, and then exposure. I'm not sure what constitutes as nearby. Also, the base item is good, huh? Like armor energy shield. That's really quite nice. Joffrey's crest is an option, I suppose. Rage grants spell damage instead of attack damage. I mean, it's a more multiplier, which is kind of fun. But not sure if there's like that many other reasons to do it. The goal, of course, also always fun, I suppose. We got this. Oh yeah, the length. But yeah. Oh yeah, but ultimately I will be wearing this, of course, right? But level 84. So I probably shouldn't waste too much time figuring out what to wear. In that sense. I kind of like the transfigure thing. Or this thing, right? Curse enemies which hit you with a random hex. I like this thing too. It's kind of cool. Let's see. Am I still 73%? Okay. I mean, can I somehow fix that? Not when I have basically only uniques equipped. then I can't really. Maybe I am just fine for the time being. Right? Maybe I just don't really care. Not an amazing attitude to have, but I think we're fine. Because I need to fix it anyway after this belt is gone. It's a good bit of energy shield though, right? That's not too bad. I can make that a little bit more. Yeah, why not? I mean... Okay. Yeah, Tropical Island. Let's go. Let's record another session. All for the video. So let's see. Yeah, okay. I only curse them when they hit me. They shouldn't hit me like that much. I will do a bit of extra lightning damage now though. So that's not too shabby either. I can still go with the sort of the mark on hit approach in theory. The question would be though, which mark? Which mark does make sense? See, but here, because I'm not really killing anything, or at least I'm not leaving any corpses, you can kind of tell that it's not great for Legion, right? This build. Because you need the corpses. Which right now I'm just not getting. But 21 of our little friends. That's good. That's a good bit of flat physical damage. Right there. I also have no idea if I'm like using optimal gems for any of this. But yeah, those are all concerns for later, I feel, in many ways. Yeah, this might just kill me. I don't know. I'll drop a portal and say a little prayer, I guess. But I think the balls, the IQ of the balls is not bad. See? Like, they all went straight for the merc. So it's a decent build for mercs. For killing mercs, at least. Well, he didn't drop a map, but so far so good. Okay, I'm gonna step it up a little bit. I think. Oh, here we do this, right? So that's at least 5% more. Let's see, what are we looking at? 3640. Okay, all right. Not terrible, right? Let's buy another map from our friend over here, like maybe tier 9.
Stay vigilant. Ah, yes. Business is booming.
Right. 2 projectiles, damage reduction, fish is gold. I mean, not great, but fine. And I also feel like I also feel maybe the conversion. I can do a better job on a conversion. So let's see. I might just have something, right? Yeah, this Rim Sorrow. That's one option. But what is this? Lightning converted to cold. Yeah. Cool stuff. Nothing in cool stuff. Yeah, and this is just a wrong fracture. Also, it's too high level. But that's because of the base. So do I care for the time being? Is the question. I don't think I'm missing out on like an insane amount of damage. Plus, I'm clearing the maps just fine. So maybe I just shouldn't worry about it too much for now. And then at some point just craft those gloves. And like properly. I could at least try and get it over here. Because ironically, I thought like all these enchantment modifiers are gonna stop you from crafting implicits. But that's not the case. So you can still put implicits on here. Guys, is it a Searing Exarch implicit, or is it a like, is it red or blue? Basically, the convert. We'll find out soon enough, right? A nerf is increased damage taken, isn't it? Yeah, that's good, I guess. So, oh, here we go. 10%. Only 10%. That is not a whole lot. But it's better than not 10%. Okay. So, I'm converting currently half of fizz to fire. Yeah. That is what's currently going on. What is the quality of volatile dead? Ooh, orb movement speed. That's pretty good actually, right? Let's give my orbs some movement speed. There. Okay. Tier 10. I don't have to do a tier 10 map, of course. I can just do Tropical Island again, I guess. Is there... I can do Jungle Valley. Right? Like, that's over here somewhere. I know where these things are. Here. And then I guess we'll kill the boss. Wait. How about... How about Toxic Sewer? Which is in fact tier 10, so that's good. Yeah. Oh, too low? Map Oh, I did 9. Okay, okay, fine. We'll do Jungle Valley, sure. That's also the Beyond sometimes kicking in. Like here, it's the Beyond also kicking in. This is a pretty annoying modifier for me, I will say. Like the mana ring. Messed up. I do sometimes see the exploding toads. Like it's kinda hard to see. But sometimes I do see exploding, and I think they're green as well. So it's not helping. But yeah, looking good for the most part. Okay, so these guys, tier 9, definitely a bit more health, you can tell. These guys don't go down that easily anymore. Maybe it's just a tanky map. No, it's not actually. Okay. I mean, it's a lot of monsters though. I'm still relatively tanky. I'm aware I get shrines, so it's maybe cheating a little bit, but... Shrines will not completely stop you from dying, right? Another level. No map, but that's okay. Okay. Well, still fine for the most part. Damage is starting to fall off a little bit, and it will scale because I'm still increasing the level of the spell, which of course is gonna help, and also of the summon phantasm, which I think just allows me to summon more of them. Here now it's 10. I guess that increases. So there's that. But it is falling off a little bit, or not, maybe not falling off, but I can tell that monsters take a little bit longer to die in tier 9. I feel relatively tanky though, I will say, so that is pretty good. Now, I wonder if I go down here. I feel these block nodes are not that great. Also, it's I mean, staff attacks, right? It's not really staff attacks. This is only a shield node. I could do glancing blows, but I think generally speaking that is just not great. There is a little bit more block up here. Yeah, here is some more block, right? Spell damage. And then AoE and power charges. And 12% increase maximum life and mana if your equipped staff has red or blue socket. Which I can make happen. Or the 30% increased defense is not bad either. So this is probably not bad to take. Stun and block recovery. Stun and block recovery. Oh, here are more nodes. Oh, wait. Nice. Okay, we'll take those for sure, right? Those are basically free. Okay. Let's buy another map.
Godslayer?
Tier 10.
Got my eye on you.
A feeble, AoE, Fizz, Scales Res, Elemental Res. Okay, it's not gonna help my damage a whole lot, but let's give it a go. Toxic Sewer should be, I think, a pretty good map for this build, right? Like, I can get one shot, but like, surely these balls are gonna go fine. Am I taking this? Sure.
I suppose I should turn my full attention to you. We shall see how far you can.
I can just like keep a relatively safe distance, right? I think going in here might be a mistake, but it is fun, so there's that. It's worth something too, I guess. At least you're part of the action. Oh yeah. This guy might take a while to kill. Oh. Yeah, so... Oh, stun locked. I think this is a Soul Eater. Yeah, it is a Soul Eater. I mean, I think I'll kill him at some point. I feel the limiting factor I feel the limiting factor currently of this build is mostly the corpse generation. There's just not enough corpses for me to properly like generate all the volatile dead. Because if there's monster packs, all good, right? Like this looks pretty solid. But when there's not enough monster packs, I need to find a way to like relatively quickly just like spawn a bunch of corpses and then go ham again with my main spell. So maybe I will just go for this. It sounds a little silly, but maybe I will just go for a second Cyclone cast when channeling setup and then just put like Desecrate on there, I guess. And then channel that for a second, which would be... Well, that's 15 corpses, right? Ow. I mean, those are nasty, but... Okay, the stun is also a problem, right? I get stun locked, basically. That is also a problem. Now, maybe this chest armor is a bit of a meme. I like it, but it might be a little bit of a meme. The source builder plate used one source for mapping and one for bossing. Okay, yeah, sure. That is... But don't you get that like messed up every now and then? Can we stop with that delirium, by the way? As in... Okay. I mean, I sort of reached the limit clearly of the current build, which is good. As in, this is a clear sign. Like, this is the game telling me to figure something else out. Because I'm just getting one shot left and right currently. So I gotta, you know, stay back first of all. Now this was a nasty monster, so not entirely only me, but Santa, by the way, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate it. Do you want to look at the POB for inspiration? No, not yet, not yet. No, I'm not. I also intentionally didn't look at a PoE Ninja or something, because I think part of the fun is sort of running into challenges and then figuring stuff out yourself. Plus, it's gonna make for a much better video, right? Because I'm gonna like put a bit of a storyline around this. Like, these guys are gonna one-shot me again. Well, it was close. Right, and then make, hopefully, at least, is the idea, a good video about it, right? That is that's the plan. So boss is fine. for the most part, right? Tier 11, tier 12. Where are these? Oh, it's beyond, of course. I also have beyond, of course, still. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, this was the map, though. Not bad. Yeah, no, it will make for a better video, too. Which I'm kind of keeping in mind. I'm gonna take the Cloak of Flame. I think it will be much better. I'll have a bit of a challenge maybe with Chaos Res now, but minus 13, not great. Maybe my belt though. Maybe I can do a better belt. Like this has got at least lightning and stuff. But this cold, I can craft this cold into like cold and chaos. Right? For example. How about this? Okay, now I'm not cold res capped. I could divine the profane proxy. That is maybe pushing it, but don't I have a better profane proxy? I found multiple at this point. Let's see. I should have one in here too, I think. 30 and 29. See? I just need to make it blue. There. Okay. Well, that is my resistance is fixed. Still, you know, 2% chaos res, that is not amazing, but we'll get there. I think there should be a way to get rid of the corpse walker, and maybe I will just try to set up. Let's see, because yeah, now let's see, it might be too much micromanagement that I'm not a fan of, but let's see. So 5's fine. I think I just need 4 links. This is probably fine. Right, and then I do
Godslayer, good day.
I do what do I do? I do this. I cast when channeling. I do. Are there other fun channeling skills that are cool? That for whatever how is Battle Mage's Cry channeling though? Why are cries channeling? What am I missing here? Why does this light up? Don't. Where's the channel in this essay? I don't see it. Deals fire damage. But either way, these are not channeling skills, right? So none of this. I hear there's a few. But I guess it doesn't. Yeah, incinerate. I mean, incinerate is. But I'd be standing still though. It seems to be. This is gonna be a big problem, right? Scorching ray. For fire exposure, it's not bad. I don't really do fire exposure currently. I could also get that, I suppose, on the gloves. But okay. Well, I can try, right? Scorching Ray, cast one channel, desecrate. And then how is this even scaling? What no, not this thing. This thing. Unleash a beam that burns enemies. Remaining in the beam raises the burning. Yes. Inflicts fire exposure at maximum stages. Okay. Increasing cast speed also increases the rate at which the beam turns. Okay. But I could also just try a few things. So Scorching, Storm Burst. Flame Blast is channeling. A large explosion. Stormbind, Divine Ire. What is Divine Ire? And Winter Orb. Yeah. Maybe I'm sort of overcomplicating this. But I do want to try. Or Incinerate, right? Let's put those both in and just see. So I can put Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray is just this, yeah. I mean, the Desecrate is working. At least that's clear. And then I can do this again, right? Here. Generate some corpses. I mean... and what about... what's the other one? I have another one. Incinerate. Yeah, I mean... Sure. But it's more up close. I like Scorching Ray better, I think. Scorching Ray is a bit safer. It's at least like half the screen. Okay. Well, yeah, we're gonna go with Scorching Ray, and then I suppose faster casting. I don't know. Is there any way to get to these stages faster? Maybe not, but faster casting. There we go. Or like some sort of debuff, I guess. I don't know, hinder, energy shield leech. I don't know. But fine, right? I think so far so good. Let's do a tier 11. Burning. Oh yeah, also let's pick a Pantheon. Fuck me. I didn't do these things because I didn't need it. Oh, not so good. Well, I can get it, right? And Captain Tanner. Tanner, where are you? Which one? Which thing is light? Is that lighting up, or does that not work like that? Oh, here it is. Coral Ruins. Captain Tanner Lightfoot can be captured. Okay, let's go capture Lightfoot. I don't want to test the thorns right now. Seems like a bad idea. Reflecting Fizz. That's fine. Okay. Captain Tanner. Oh, and then of course I need... it's gonna take a while to kill this boss then, but that's fine, I guess. I need one of these. Right, Captain Tanner. Oop. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Activate. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. Yeah. can do something like this too, right? Like +1 fire. But I feel convert is something... Is there converting uniques by any chance? Like if I can convert this at all, would be good. Cold converted to fire. Well, it can't be a weapon, so that's not really an option. A belt? There are belts actually. More converted. Here, look at this. I can pretty much convert their entire fist or something. Yeah, so... This is an option, for sure. But okay. Fire damage converted to chaos damage. Interesting. A shield? Yeah, but I can't wear a shield. No, okay, there's no real uniques for any of this. Are these good? No. Let's see if we can kill the boss. Get freeze immunity.
You can't leave this dream.
Yeah. Yeah, the stun is a real issue. I don't know about isn't there a better way to generate some corpses than doing this? Cyclone is a better way. Like, I should just cyclone, right? Just have a double cyclone set up to generate some corpses, I feel. It's way too convoluted, I think, to cast like Scorching Ray in the middle of the fight. It's also half the time it doesn't seem to even like aim properly. So this seems like a pretty horrible idea, actually. I mean, it is so random. I mean, with cast speed, it's, I guess, not completely terrible. But is this really the way to go, you know? I mean, you get your corpses out. It does the job, I guess. But yeah. Not sure if this is the way forward, let's say. You don't have to cast long though, to generate like 10 corpses. This guy hurts. Yeah, this increases my damage taken, which is not like exactly what I need right now, I would say. But okay, let's see. Oh, here, the Maatas. But that's not what I think I'm running. That's the crit thing. Right? The minion crit thing. Yeah. Minion's base attack critical crit chance is easily critical strike range of your main hand weapon. 8.33. +2 though. +2 minion, not bad. Ow. Yeah. I mean, it's a problem. It's a problem. The tankiness is becoming a problem. The Cloak of Flame is not helping a whole lot. But okay. I'm getting more block. Who knows? Might help. The problem is more, though, that I'm getting stunned. And then it's game over pretty much, right? So, I mean, it's gotta work here, right? The thing is also, like, I'm getting way too close to these guys for sort of my own good. And I don't have to be this close. Now, okay, here, I'm not sure what killed me there, but... yeah. What is killing me? Hello? Is it thorns? It's thorns, I think. It's physical thorns. Okay, yeah, I fucked up the map. Because I'm doing physical damage, of course. I see like all these fireballs and I'm thinking fire damage, but that is not true. I'm doing significant physical damage. I can't mitigate that. Okay. Well, that's good to know, right?
Still alive, Godslayer.
So thorns do work. You could argue. He's out of maps. I should have a few maps. Let's do a tier 10 map. But not roll thorns on it. AoE. That's fine, except unique bosses are possessed. That is really not great. This is fine. Okay, I need another fragment here. Our body again. Let's try this. Let's try this again, and then without random one shots, because I accidentally put thorn on the map. Okay. Let's also not take delirium, right? Let's just do this like in a reasonable... I just want a reasonable map. Not that much shit about it, just a normal map. Oh, also, I'm gonna... I'm not gonna bother with Scorching Ray, right? I'm just gonna take another Cyclone, which is this. Another Cyclone. Put the second Cyclone, which is which? I guess this one. And then maybe give the second Cyclone, which is probably this one. Yes, level 1. Make it blue. Right, so I have red and I have blue. And blue is to generate corpses and red is to explode corpses. Okay, flawless. Flawless logic right there. So for the most part I won't need it, I feel. I can just sustain. Right, this is fine. But every now and then it's probably nice to have a few extra corpses around. Because here, like, that's enough balls right there, right? No need for more balls. Oh. Okay. That's a nice shrine to pick up.
Good find, Exile.
Oh. What? A tainted divine teardrop. Okay. Oh yeah, the boss. Okay, so maybe I want to generate some additional corpses every now and then. Right, like here. Bit of blue. And then like go ham again. Send them out to the boss. Bit of blue to the boss. I think he's actually dead. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Well, it works. It's not maybe sort of like the end state, but it does work. Yeah, I could sacrifice a link and put, I'm not sure how that would work actually, if it alternates or not, but I could sacrifice a link and put Desecrate in my main link, but that seems, I mean, that is maybe pushing it, right? It could significantly increase the number of projectiles. It's maybe worth like just trying. But what am I sacrificing? Arcane Surge? I feel I need Arcane Surge. So then I'm sacrificing Controlled Destruction. Which is getting pretty ridiculous, but it's, I think it's worth a try. Because, I mean, does that even work? Okay, it's okay, but it alternates. It alternates. On the flip side, I don't need my... If I do this, I don't need my boots anymore. But I feel if it's pushing it. Because I'm losing effectively half my damage, assuming I have enough corpses. Because now it's alternating. Which is not what I want, right? No. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I got this thing. Freeze immunity. I should also probably take Aberrath, right? Why am I burning, by the way? Is that the Cloak of Flame? Huh. Okay. Tier 11. We're just gonna continue. At least for a little bit. I have a little bit more time, not like a massive amount. I have one more day of work tomorrow, but it is a day of work. Cannot regen, not great. Endurance charge, LE res, double thorns. Okay, this is a lot of life, but let's see. I still have so many links not doing anything. But again, it's fine, I guess. What else? What else am I gonna... it doesn't matter really what I run. I should just run a fun map, like Cemetery or something. I like Cemetery. Decent drift cards too. These guys are really bad.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Okay, so here I want a bit of blue, right? And then just like generate the corpses. Try to kill the boss, I guess. Bit of blue. Generate the corpses. It's a little tedious, but it works. And then you can just go back to normal. You don't need to do that ever in the map, I feel. Am I missing something? Oh, I was about to say. Yeah, it works, right? Yeah, it's fine. What level am I? 78. Only 78. So got many more things to go. Oh, wait. Let's not get too ambitious and put in a tier 16. That is maybe a bit too much. But this went fine. And these guys had life. And the boss had even extra life. Let's do another. More life, cursed. Cannot be stunned. Deal phases extra. Less recovery. I mean, it's fine. Let's see. Let's see how fine that is. I can do this for... What level is this zone? It's also 78. Okay, it's my zone. Die. What would you do to get Calm's plate? We... yeah, that is... wait, isn't there... There's a diff card for that, isn't there? You mean... It's not called Calm's plate though, is it? But I think you need... You mean the chest piece, right? With 1,000 life on it. I think there are diff cards for that, aren't there? Yeah, from Caldera. Yeah, so farm that. 2 cards and 250 maps. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it's rare. That seems... You know, that seems pretty unlucky to me, to be honest. Like, it's not like that high of a tier unique, right? But yeah. But I make a habit personally out of not requiring uniques for my builds unless they're somewhat target farmable. So yeah, I just don't play a build where I need that unless I have it. Like for example, this build, I wouldn't play this build before I have like the pieces already and then I play the build. In SSF, like trying to get a specific unique can be sort of deceptively difficult, and I think people are like creators, by that I mean like creators, build makers, they are sort of, I feel, often underselling how easy it is to get shit, because either they play super optimized themselves and so they know all the little tricks, but then other people don't. So that is kind of working for them, but for not that many other people, unless they're on the same level. Or they just don't really play that much SSF and don't realize that even a tier 4 unique you can just play for 300 hours and not find it, right? So, yeah, it's a bit rough, you know. It's a little rough. A Calm's hard, I think you mean, right? Assuming. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could to increase the chances, but it's rough still. You could try chance orbs, right? Chance orbs is a way. You can try ancient orbs as well, but again, I think it's a tier 3 unique, probably. Maybe it's a tier 2 unique. Is this guy dying? Well, I'm dying. I think I got almost every tier 2 chest. Covenant's Brass Dome. It's a tier 2 chest. Tier 2 is rough though in SSF. Like tier 2 is like oof. I haven't seen one this league yet. I also got most of the things that you're saying. I don't have a Covenant, but I do have a Brass Dome. I got like a Chevron's wrappings. Yeah, so here's problematic, right? Generation of corpses. Because they don't leave a corpse when you break them out of the stasis. So that's not really great. Once they start dying, it's fine, because then they actually leave corpses. So here, no issue. But yeah, before that, kind of an issue. So here, a little bit of blue. And then let's go, I guess. A little bit of blue. Let's go. A little bit of blue. Let's go, and then he should die. I mean... It's fine. It's fine, right? Okay, block mastery. Power charge when blocked, not horrible. In a way. Yeah, I should maybe check if these guys just drop maps. Tier 12. Use your guide to clear all non-ubiquitants for Guardian. Nice, nice.
Hello.
Hail,
Why
Godslayer.
are you farming for Combs Heart for my build? No. Right? Like, is it for a second build or what's the plan? Variety, burning ground, vulnerability. It's fine, I guess. Oh, for the luminary. I see. I'm gonna keep doing cemetery. I like cemetery. I'll just keep increasing the tier. And then, yeah. You can start the map with some corpses too. Like, to get a head start like this. And then from here on out. It's a lot of them though, right? A lot of corpses. Lot of balls. A lot of balls, a lot of corpses. I like this build though, I will say. This build is fun. I think Cyclone is always fun. But cast when channeling? I don't know why I almost never see a build with cast when channeling. I guess because ultimately it doesn't beat cast on crit or something, but like you don't have to worry about crit chance though. Which is pretty good. I mean, and I feel I don't really need that many more volatile dead balls or something. You got enmities and a few other rings. You're only missing Calm's Heart. But then you're doing the damage already, right? In that case, like, do you just need it because the merc is dying or something, or like why do you need 1,000 health? I remember when Cyclone had cannot be stunned. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely be stunned. But I also remember those days. Yeah, that is unfortunately not the case anymore. What is the deal with these crystals, by the way? Like, are these crystals, are you supposed to destroy them and then is that like item rarity or something? I didn't read the entire memo on the new mechanic. Because I see the crystals and I've read about the crystals, but I kind of forgot Also, new patch notes said something about crystal. Like, should you just destroy them and then that's good? Well, we can do Timeless Monolith again. Let me get some corpses in. And then let's see. Maybe a bit of luck. Yeah, it's a bad build for Legion. That's that much is clear. This is not a great build for Legion. Which is a shame, because my SRS Guardian is also not really great build for Legion. So if I really want to farm Legion, which I might want to do, perhaps I should still make another build. The crab totems, I suppose, are pretty good for Legion, right? I mean, it works, right? Okay, tier 13. What do we got? Undead, vulnerable, avoid ailments. That's fine. Sure.
Hello.
And to be honest, I yearn for tornado shot. Wow. That is an ancient build at this point. Like, guys, these crystals. What is the point? What is the point of these crystals? I can't destroy them. What am I supposed to do with these things? I can't interact with them either. This is a big enemy, by the way. What the hell is that? Let me generate some corpses. Okay, guys, let's go. Kill these guys. Some culling on this build would be nice. One way or another. I could put culling on the other cyclone. Right? When I'm in culling range. Just cull using the other cyclone. Are you building an archer right now? For tornado shot or? Calling to Frostblink? Yeah, calling to Frostblink is an option too, yeah. I got a second tornado set up as well to quickly sort of generate some corpses. And I put a different MTX on it so I can see when I'm using it. But yeah, sure. I can put it on Frostblink too. It's about the same. Self-torture. Scion seismic trap. Okay. Yeah. Sounds like torture. So if that's the goal. Wait, why? Oh. See? Like I'm generating with blue. This is generating, and then with red, it's exploding. It works. It's not great, but it works. Okay. Build roulette did me bad.
Hello.
I see, I see. I mean, you got some trap nodes over here, don't you? It's like, isn't this like trap nodes? Oh, it's mine nodes. Here's some trap nodes. Not horrible. Hey, long time video viewer here. Hey, I used to only play SSF and I found your videos helpful. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's great to hear, man. Thank you. Okay, let's take... I think just the life and mana, right? Isn't that good? Oh, if I have what? If I have red and blue. Yeah, which I don't have, but I can make it happen. I'm sure. I also wonder if there should be maybe like a red support gem in here, but here's a red and blue. But maybe I can have like 2 reds or 2 blues and a red. Right here. Is there a red support gem that like maybe kind of makes sense? Added fire. I mean, is this happening before like all the increased and more damage scaling? Added fire. Curious, have you considered DD of chaining? In this build or like in general? Shockwave. In this build to as like instead of volatile dead, you mean? Not really, no. Oh yeah, fire pen. I think fire pen is potentially pretty good. Maybe even together. I just don't have that many corpses, you know? I think the problem is not so much how many like different... What is the quality on this dude? It's just 5% increased damage. What is the best one to have? Summon a Phantasm. I think the Summon Phantasm probably. The main issue I think, okay, let me put it differently. The main limiting factor, it seems like currently, for my build is not how many, is not what I do with the corpses. It is how many corpses I generate. That's what it seems like currently to me. So I feel that I need to find ways to generate more corpses, because I'm consuming a lot of corpses and I'm not generating enough of them. So I could put in Detonate Dead as well next to it even, but I will not have really enough corpses currently, at least, to sort of make that do anything, if that makes sense. Okay. At tier 14, I could in theory do an influence, even though it is not on the map, but that is fine, right? But then I probably should do blue, because here I get fire res, which is not great. So blue is good. Let's do another recording. Let's see how tier 14 is holding up. Because I'm not really changing the build really. Yeah, this is just to get me started. And then start doing this. Get more damage in from him. Also, I wouldn't really know, honestly, sort of where to put it. I like Volatile Dead more than Detonate Dead right now, at least, because it's they like are auto target, right? And Detonate Dead, I feel I'm gonna have to like target a little bit more, I would imagine. I don't know.
Nicely, Exile.
It's also just like going pretty well, isn't it? Like, look how many... If there's corpses... Here, let me create a few more, right? Like, if there's corpses... Like, creating the balls is not the problem. Look at like how many, right? So I kind of like what I get going at this point. And I feel it's also a matter of just... basically like scaling up. I think I'm self-shocking currently thanks to this altar, but okay. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of you know, leveling up, getting more defenses, getting a bit more life, maybe getting some jewels or something, or you know what I mean? I mean, like red maps is always a bit the stage where, unless you can sort of cheat it a little bit, because I do have gear, right? So I can just equip pretty decent gear all in all. But this still is I think the stage of the game where I just have to level, try to not die as well, while still playing tier 14 maps, and then, or tier 16 maps maybe even. But maybe I'll stick to tier 14 for a little bit, right? And just try to get to like level 90. Because by doing that, you also gain a good number of defenses, some extra damage. And that's then typically also the point where I start to do a little bit more like research. Look at what other people are doing with this build, you know. Because then at some point I reached the point where I'm like, okay, I feel I've sort of exhausted. Oh, that hurts. I feel I've sort of exhausted my options, right? And then that could be sort of an interesting moment in time to see what other people are doing. On the other hand, especially when I'm making a video about it, and in this case I will, I am gonna turn this into some sort of zero to hero. But clearly I can't call it a zero to hero because then people go ballistic, telling me, and kind of rightfully so, I suppose, that it's not zero because I'm a twink. But I've come up with a bit of a different name for this kind of video, which I'm not going to spoil just yet. But I I do feel that I'm like cheating a little bit if at some point I just go to PoE Ninja and then I see someone who optimized this build and then I do that too. I'm like, I don't know about that, right? I do kind of feel that it's I don't know. I haven't really like entirely made up my mind about that, but I kind of don't like that. Because I kind of like to do the experiments myself for the most part. And then sort of knowingly have a worse build. But that's fine. Because my videos are never about like how good the build is. Almost. Except the SRS Guardian ones, right? Because that's just a decent build. But like the 0 to Hero videos, like I don't really care where I end up for the most part. Right? I care about it being an entertaining video to watch. And I think it will be more entertaining if I don't use other people to solve the build for the most part. But just like figure out things myself, and then at some point I'm stuck. And that is, I think, also fine. I feel in a way that is more relatable to at least my viewers than trying to go to PoE Ninja and then just seeing how people solve this build and then effectively copy that in the end. It's like, yeah, it just feels a little off. Because I'm sure there are more effective ways to do whatever I'm trying to do. Like, there must be. And we're not done yet, right? But yeah, that's a little bit how I'm viewing this. Still though, tier 14 map, a tier 14 rare map, without dying. It takes I mean, it took me 6 minutes, sure, but you know, I'm getting there, I would say. There is the helmet, right? The Dark Monarch, where is it? I got one somewhere over here. Where is it? It's called the Dark Monarch, isn't it? Is it not? Oh, is it called the Dark Monarch? Oh yeah, okay, fine. Level 84. How many divine? Okay, I think there's a lot of options. I got 79 divine. You'd think that is possible. Skeletons. Spectral wolves. Holy relics. Phantasms. Okay. Yeah. No, I didn't take it like that, you know. No worries there. I'm just giving you a little bit of context. Okay. So that doubles my phantasms. So this is gonna be close to doubling my damage, I think. Which is promising. I just need to reach level 84. But, you know, that's fine. And then I have some lightning res to fix. But also that is, I don't think, a huge issue. What is the defenses like? 53, 60. That's not bad at all. $53.60. That is really not bad at all. 2% chaos res is pretty bad. Okay, let's. I'll do one more map, guys, and then I'm gonna go to bed. A tier 15. Not with minus max res though. It's fine, right? Back in PoE. 3.29 again. Hey, GDI. Spectre. Yeah, I'm aware, but I don't have any other minions. So that is perfectly fine. I only have phantasms. Well, I have skitterbots, I guess. So the skitterbots will not work. That is true. But that's fine. I'm not gonna take the delirium. Is he damaging that guy, or is he not damaging that guy in the dome? Like, does the dome matter, or does the dome not matter? I think they're damaging him, right? In the dome? Are they? I'm not sure, actually. No, they're not. That is so annoying, though. And, like, bad. Okay. I really like the look of this build, though, I will say. Like, it may not, it's not good, right? Let's be honest. It's not good. At least not yet. But I like the way it looks. Like the green and the fireballs. And then just spin the wind. It's really quite nice. The orbs, the phantasms? No, the orbs are volatile dead. The phantasms are just around here somewhere. They're hard to see. And they're getting killed currently. So this is why I need the Katarina. I need the Katarina mastery. Or bloodline. So they stay alive for at least a little bit. Yeah, so my phantasms are currently getting murdered. Which is a problem. Because without my phantasms, I don't really do a whole lot of flat damage. No, so it's cast when channeling, volatile dead. It's just a regular MTX, like it's just regular MTX volatile dead. I didn't put any MTX on there, in other words. And the phantasms, you see a few over here, right? They do exist, but they're kind of transparent. But you see here all of the boys. They're following me. But in all the chaos you can't really tell. For the most part. This is not the place where I want to be, under this dome. But I kind of have to be. Or I'm gonna die. Missed a lot of PoE, all kinds of new mechs are into. Voyages, trees, no harbinger, breeze, a lot again. Yeah, it is. I mean, if you've been out for a little bit, it is kind of overwhelming. I think a good number of it is. You will, I think, recognize a lot of things on the other hand, though, like from not necessarily from previous leagues, but just the way that things are set up. I think you'll recognize a lot of that in that sense. They're not difficult mechanics for the most part, I would say. They're relatively intuitive. Except for Breach, maybe. Like that tree is something else. But Breach is really not that good anymore, so you don't really have to worry about Breach. I'm not sure you play SSF, but Breach used to be like top tier, but now it's all flame crafting is basically all you need. All flame crafting is crazy good. There's no way it's gonna go core like this, but I have hope. Right? A man can dream. Yeah, that stuff is so good. How are there more than 50 monsters? Where are those monsters? Here, I reckon. Now we're done, right? Still not done. Well, I'm done. Okay, well, one more point. Where is it going? Is there live on my thing? No. Okay. 15% live. Nice. Okay. Well, it's a build, you know. It's a build, and yeah. It's gonna be better than this. Definitely more consistent with damage output. Once I reach 84, significantly more damage output, assuming I can keep all of those guys alive. But I'm gonna go with the Katarina bloodline to keep them alive, I think, for 6 seconds. That should be enough. I think I can generate... I can probably generate like 30, 40 phantasms in 6 seconds. Assuming enough corpses. Because I'm summoning like 9 per second. Yeah. Yeah, it should be easy. Assuming enough corpses once more. But yeah. Pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this so far. It's It's a fun build too, which I think is important. Like, I really like the sort of the visuals and the fact that everything is sort of like homing missiles, right? That's fun. So yeah. Oh, and another huge thing I can do is convert the rest of the physical damage to fire. That is, that's also another massive thing that I could do. Like, I would be willing to, I guess, travel over here. It is significant investment though. That is significant investment. But maybe I can get something decent along the way that it doesn't hurt so much to travel all the way there. But it is a little painful, right? I mean, I could take the cluster, for example, and take a good bit of that over here. That is an option. Maybe I don't need Disciple of Kitava even, right? That is also... I could try without. That would just save me 5 points in general. So that's not bad. And I can take some max res too. Yeah. And Corrupted Blood immunity. And some life. And even block, I guess, if I really want to. 800 armor if you've blocked recently. It's not bad. Cosmo, question about your... Infernalist minion. Okay. For Zealous, you mentioned swap tech. How does that work? Do you use the same weapon in both slots? Yeah, you do. So I lock the scepters. In the... So I just have one scepter with +4 in my case, but... Can be any scepter, I suppose. And I lock it in the second weapon slot as well. And then... It's convoluted though. Like... I also said in the video, right? Like, I wouldn't recommend it necessarily, but it's fun to try out. And then one group of the specters you put on weapon set 1, and another group of the specters you put on weapon set 2. And either you manually swap weapons using a swap key, which I don't like myself too much because you easily sort of press the key, or, which is what I did, I link one spell or ability or something to 1 and 2, and then at least I know that if I press it once or twice it doesn't matter because the swap will work. So I think what I did is I put, I think, Elemental Weakness in weapon slot 1, and then all of the lightning dudes also in weapon set 1, and then I think I put like Pain Offering or something in weapon set 2, which would then summon the wasps for clear. I set it up something like that. You can check it in the video what I did exactly. But yeah, the problem is you're just sacrificing quite a few skills to set all of this up. And wasps and the elemental guys aren't really compatible because elemental weakness does nothing for the wasps, and not having Pain Offering for the elemental guys kind of hurts as well. So you're giving up a lot for a bit of a questionable gain. You could probably theory craft it a little bit more. If you can somehow make these wasps do elemental damage and not physical, for example, that would already be a significant improvement, because then, you know, your elemental weakness curse works. But because the what is that curse called? I guess it's called vulnerability, maybe, in PoE2 as well. It just reduces armor, but that doesn't matter because they break armor in half a second anyway. So there's way less synergy for the wasps and physical damage, I feel, in general for minions. And there's way more synergy for elemental damage with minions. Plus, they shock, right? So these powered zealots are just really good and kind of hard to beat. But they're not that great in clearing, and they're sort of lagging behind, which is why I like the wasps. But then the wasps are pure physical. So yeah, one way or another, if you can get those two armies to synergize a bit more, I think you're good to go. I just didn't go that route. But yeah, it's possible. I think it's possible. I just, at some point I was just, you know, these powered zealots are pretty much unbeatable. Especially on single target, it's really unbeatable. I just wanted to throw out the idea. Because I've done it before also with the Gemling Legionnaire. Swapping, using different weapons. And it was pretty effective actually. Yeah, you could even say like you could even ignore the zealots altogether, for example, and go with a bunch of snipers or something. But then, yeah, I don't know. You'd have to try, basically. Overall recommendation to ignore the extra weapon points and just go zealots with some snipers. Yeah, so my overall recommendation is I wouldn't swap entire armies. I would go with what I ultimately did is get as many powered zealots as you can, but at some point you reach I think a tipping point where you could get, let's say, 12 or 13 powered zealots, which is at that point not that much of a damage increase anymore, right? You could then also sacrifice one powered zealot and get like 3 extra minions, skeletal minions, not snipers, but like ones that you don't have yet, so that your muster is doing more for you, right? Because you get more other permanent minions. So at a point, you can do the math. At a point, it's better to have other minions for 7% more damage per minion than it is to have an extra Spectre. Because the Spectres are getting... If you, at some point, if you have too many, like they really stop being effective. Like they can't, for example, all walk through the same door or something, right? So you're gonna notice that at some point, if you have 12 or 14, I mean, 14 are on paper doing more damage, but in practice, it's gonna be hard for them to all reach the same target, right? So then you might probably be better off sacrificing 2 and just getting like 6 different extra minions and giving them 42% more damage for the 12 Spectres, which then probably have a bit of an easier time reaching the target. But it's for like, it's not exact science for me, at least, right? I don't go out of my way to min-max these builds. I just play with the builds and then I feel like I don't think these minions are really reaching the target. So why don't I sacrifice 2 and just get some other guys in there and maybe put some debuffs on the other guys, right? You can put Maim, you can put Blind, you can put Culling, you can put Shock, right? So you get a bit more of a diverse army, and I think that's pretty good and works quite well. So that's my recommendation. And the extra Wasp army was just for fun. It works, but it doesn't beat, quite clearly, it doesn't beat the powered zealots. The powered zealots are hard to beat, I feel. Especially in SSF. Okay guys, that's it. It's 12:30. I gotta be up in 7 hours. So I'm gonna call it a day. But this was fun. I will return. I have 2 videos lined up for you guys. More Elchin Go shenanigans. And maybe we'll return to the Flaming Girl as well. Who knows? On a stream, that is. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all of you and had a good time. And I will see you soon. Okay, guys. Bye-bye.